Well, okay. I guess you don't want me to see you in your PJs. Okay. Hop in. Put me next to you. I'll try not to snore too loud. Do you snore? Do you snore? Is it yes or no? Uh-oh. I better turn off my ears at night. Good, 'cause I'd probably dream I was sailing in a motorboat all night, and I'd wake up exhausted. The moon is out, and the stars. Have you ever wanted to be an astronaut? I always wanted to be an astronaut. Do you want to be one? Yes or no? Yeah, me too. Wouldn't it be great to be able to walk on the moon? Or Mars? Well, I guess someone has to have his feet on the ground. I like to dream about it, though. Maybe I'll have a good dream tonight. I can't wait to cuddle up in bed. Do you feel like a cuddle? I think you're getting too tired to talk. Do you feel like a cuddle? Yes or no? But I feel lonely. Please put your arms around me and squeeze my hand. Oh, good. Put your arms around me and squeeze my hand when we're all cuddled up. Well, I guess I'll just hum myself a good night song and go to sleep. Hey, I feel like singing a quiet song to help us sleep. Do you want to sing with me? Okay, let's sing Lullaby and Good Night. 1, 2, 3, go. I can sing it by myself then. Should I sing it alone? Okay, let's sing Lullaby and Good Night. 1, 2, 3, go. I guess you just want quiet, huh? Well, okay, just put the blankets over me and I'll go to sleep. Good night, pal. You know, I can dream about anything I decide to dream about. Do you know how I do it? I just think of what I want to dream, and I tell myself 10 times, dream about this. And then, when I fall asleep, there it is. Do you want to try it? Okay. I'm going to tell myself to dream about a magic horse. I'll tell you in the morning if it worked or not. Good night. Okay. Choose what you want to dream about. When I count to 3, tell me what it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I'll help you. Tonight, when you go to sleep, you will dream about... Okay, tell me in the morning if it worked. Good night. Oh boy, soon everyone will be home and we can all sit together around the table and talk. I know, let's tell everyone a joke. Do you want to tell everyone a joke? Come on, tell me. Do you want to tell everyone a joke at dinner? Okay, here's a good one. What did the dog say when he sat down on sandpaper? Rough! No jokes, huh? Okay. You can just concentrate on eating and not spilling your milk. Is everyone sitting down to eat dinner yet? Is everyone sitting down to eat dinner yet? Yes or no? Not yet, huh? Well, then let's play for a little while. Well, put me up on your shoulders and carry me to the table. Squeeze my foot when I'm up there. Come on, squeeze my foot. Okay, giddy up, horsey, to the table. Now, sit me in a chair next to you so I can keep you company while you eat. If I were making a dinner, you know what I would make? I'd make a chocolate cake with icing and a banana split and a grizzly bear and a grand piano and a house. Are you hungry enough to eat all that? Are you hungry enough to eat all that? Yes or no? Well, I should hope not. You might get a bellyache. Well, let's go to the kitchen and see if there's a piano in the fridge. If there is, I'll split it with you. Are you going to watch television this evening? Well, put me next to you so I can watch too. Cover my eyes if it gets scary. Okay, fine with me. I'd rather do something else. How about a story? How about a story? Yes or no? Here's a story for you. Okay, you think of something good to play. You know, Before I met you, when I was very little, I had a little brown dog named Muffin. And whenever the family got together in the evening, Muffin would sit at my feet and lick my feet. What kind of animal do you like best? A cat, a dog, a bird, or a fish? Really? I liked my dog Muffin the best, but I like other animals too. Sometimes I don't feel like playing anything special. I just feel dreamy. Don't you? I didn't hear you. Do you ever just feel dreamy? You don't? You like to be busy all the time. You have lots of energy. Sometimes I just like to let my mind wander. Let's just look out the window and dream. Hold me up to the window so we can look out together. When I'm set up at the window, just squeeze my hand. Are we at the window yet? When we are, squeeze my hand. Well, I guess you don't feel like looking out the window with me. Okay, here we are at the window. Let's just look out and let our minds run free. I can see a river and a castle and a magic tree and snowflakes the size of tennis balls. What can you see? Hey, I can see that too. I can see... It's nice imagining things together. Hey, my back hurts from just lying around. Everybody up! Time to do some exercises. Are you ready to exercise with me? Well, I didn't hear you. Are you ready to exercise with me? You're going to turn into a couch potato. Great! Get ready. Help me move along with you. Stretch up, 2, 3, 4. Down, 2, 3, 4. Right leg forward, right leg back. Other leg forward, other leg back. Now jump 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoo! That's better. We can sit down now. Let's play a game. I'll ask you some questions, and then we'll make up a story. First, say the name of an animal. 1, 2, 3, go. Now, say the name of a place. Now, say anything in the room. Now, say the name of another place. Now, listen to this story. I wish I were I would get into my car and drive to, then I'd fly to. It's time to sleep. 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 Time for bed. It's bedtime. Bedtime. Good. To be in bed and dream. Lunchtime. Are we having peanut butter and jelly? I couldn't hear you. I must have beans in my ears. Are we having peanut butter? Yes or no? Great! I love peanut butter, even though it sticks to the roof of my mouth. That's good, because peanut butter sticks to the roof of my mouth. Well, I hope not, because peanut butter sticks to the roof of my mouth. Phew, I'm tired. I played hard all morning. Are you tired too? What did you say? Are you tired too? I guess you're even too tired to answer. I'm taking a nap. See you later. Well, let's just sit quietly and play a quiet game. Would you like to hear a story? Really? I guess I still have some energy left. Let's play a game. Every time I say the word up, you jump and also squeeze my hand. Ready? Here we go. This morning, I woke up. Radio! Did you jump? I opened up my eyes. Terrific! Are you with me here? Let's keep going. I lifted my head up off the pillow. Yes, yes, yes! Hey, I thought you said you weren't tired. I looked up. I think I tired you out. And saw the sun. Hey, I'm not tired anymore. That jumping really woke me up. 12 o'clock and all is well. Hello, pal. Give me a big hug. When you're done, squeeze my hand. I love when you hug me. No hugs for you, huh? Hey, I have a joke for you. Want to hear it? Here goes. Okay, no joke. I guess you're not in the mood for a joke. Let's ask if there's anything good for lunch. I guess you're not in the mood for a joke. Let's ask if there's anything good for lunch. Ah, boy, did I have a rotten morning. Everything I did went wrong. Did that ever happen to you? It did. Well, what's the best way to get out of a bad mood? How about a story or a song? Which would you like, a story or a song? Did you ever have a day when nothing went right? See? Even you won't talk to me. I guess this is just going to be a bad day. I'm going to sleep. Well, speak up. I can't hear you. Do you want a story or a song? See? Even you won't talk to me. I guess this is just going to be a bad day. I'm going to sleep. It didn't. You must have some kind of magic power, because I don't know anybody who never has a bad day. When I count to 3, tell me your secret and I'll record it. Then I'll play it whenever I'm having a rotten day. Ready? The secret to feeling good is 1, 2, 3. Let's listen to that right now. Wow! I'm feeling better already. It's time for lunch, and I'm hungry as a bear. No, I'm hungry as 2 bears. Are you hungry? I didn't hear you. Are you hungry? Yes or no? I guess you're so weak from hunger you can't even talk. Wow! If we were both bears, I bet we would eat the whole forest. Well, I am. I could eat 2 legs off the kitchen table. Hey, if the table has 4 legs and I eat 2 legs, how many are left? 1 or 2? I didn't hear you. If the table has 4 legs and I eat 2 legs, how many are left? 1 or 2? Nope. That means you were so hungry you ate 3 legs. That's right. I see that you can think even on an empty stomach. Phew! I'm tired. I played hard all morning. Are you tired too? What did you say? Are you tired too? I guess you're even too tired to answer. Well, I'm taking a nap. See you later. Well, let's just sit quietly and play a quiet game. Would you like to hear a story? Really? Wow, this has been a busy day, hasn't it? You know, sometimes I wish I could just fly away and be somewhere else. Do you ever wish that? I must have been dreaming. I didn't hear your answer. Do you ever wish that you could just fly away and be somewhere else? Yes or no? Wouldn't it be wonderful? I would go to a place with lots of trees and playgrounds and a beautiful beach where the ice cream was free anytime you wanted some. Doesn't that sound nice? We'll have to go there someday, just the 2 of us. Really? Don't you like ice cream? I love it. I could eat a whole gallon of strawberry ice cream right now. The morning seems so far away. Can you remember everything you've done today? You can't, huh? Well, Miss Memory, can you remember your name? I can remember mine. It's Hasn't. Oops. I mean Alex. You can't, huh? Well, Mr. Memory, can you remember your name? I can remember mine. It's Hasn't. Oops. I mean Alex. You can? What was the best thing that happened today? Tell me when my eyes light up. Well, it sounds pretty great. The best thing that happened to me today was that I got to play with you. Come on, let's do something. Aren't you bored? Hey, answer me. Aren't you bored? Whoa, nobody to talk to around here. You're not? Well, whatever you're doing, I want to do it too. Sometimes I feel like everyone else is half asleep. We should go visit my cousin on the moon. She's 9 feet tall and has blue hairs and her knees don't bend so she can't sit down and she's always playing games. That's why you never get bored on the moon. You're bored too, huh? I wish I had a rocket ship and we could hop up to the moon for a visit. I have a cousin on the moon. Did I ever tell you that? Well, I do. And she's 9 feet tall and has blue hair and her knees don't bend so she can't sit down and she's always playing games. That's why you never get bored on the moon. Boy, I feel lazy today. Do you? Do you feel lazy today? Say yes or no when my eyes are lit. I wish I could stay in bed all day. Don't you wish you could just stay in bed all day? What about staying in bed and just being silly? Do you feel like being silly? Do you feel like being silly? Really? Where do you get all that energy? I'm getting tired. Well, pop me onto the pillow and give me a hug. I'll take a little nap now. Listen. Now you say, who's there? Come on. Say, who's there when my eyes are lit? Old lady. Now say, old lady who? Come on. Say, old lady who? You're supposed to say, old lady who? And then I say, old lady who? I didn't know you could yodel. Old lady who? I didn't know you could yodel. I'm so funny. Hi, it's you. I haven't talked to you since this morning. Did you miss me? I miss you too. Well, I missed you. Well, I missed you. Hey, do you know that the day is more than half over? Let's do something. Do you feel like playing with me? I knew it! Okay. I guess I'll have to go back to daydreaming. We still have time to do lots of stuff. Oh, good! You're finally here. I'll bet you did lots of stuff since you left me this morning. Where were you? Well, now is a good time for us to have some fun. It's not too early, and it's not too late. Wow! Am I glad to see you. I've been waiting for you ever since early this morning. Do you know why? I wanted to laugh together. Are you ready to laugh your craziest and loudest laugh? 1, 2, 3. Laugh! Well, then I won't laugh either. Once I laughed so hard that I couldn't stop. Oh, you're here. That means that it's the best part of the day. I hope you're not tired. Are you tired? Well, you can just sit there and I'll talk. Yeah, it's gonna be a great day, yeah. Ho, ho, yeah. I'm not one bit tired. Okay, hi. I thought you'd never find time for me. I thought that all morning, but I was wrong. Are you with a friend? Oh, good. I like your friends. Yes, you are. You are with a friend. You're with me. I hope you're in a good mood. What a morning. I was so bored that I even began talking to myself. Did you do something interesting this morning? Lucky you. Well, the day isn't over yet. I'll bet we could still have some fun. Hi. The morning went by so fast, you'll never guess what I did. Do you think I thought all morning? You're right. I thought, and I invented a game. But that's not all. I made up a story and a joke. Well, I did. I invented a game, and I thought of a story. That was a good morning's work. Good afternoon. I had a really long nap. Did you take a nap today? I hope you woke up in a good mood. I hope you won't be grouchy. I took a long nap. Hi, good afternoon, fine afternoon, great afternoon. Do you know why afternoon is called afternoon? Me too, because it comes after noon. It's called afternoon because it comes after noon. Get it? Afternoon. Hi. I love the afternoon. You're usually home in the afternoon. Are you staying home today, or are you going somewhere? Good. I'm staying home, too. Take me with you. Hi, is it already afternoon? That's impossible. Is it dark outside yet? Oh, good. It's not as late as I thought. It's really late. We don't have much time till dinner. I'm glad you woke me up. Hi. Something smells good. Is that the smell of food? It smells good. I must be hungry. My nose can smell something that's really far away, even on the moon. Good evening. Very good evening. Very good evening. Hi. It's evening, isn't it? Can you see the moon from your window? I love to look at the moon. It's always changing. Maybe there's no moon at all tonight. The moon is very moody. Sometimes it comes out, and sometimes it doesn't. Did you come to take me to sleep with you? Maybe I could wear your pajamas. Whew! For a minute, I thought we had to go to sleep already. You have the most comfortable bed in the world. Hi, did you come to say goodnight? Take me to the most comfortable bed in the world. Yours. Good. I'm in the mood to talk. I know it's almost bedtime, but let's stay up a little longer. What I feel like doing right now is telling a story or playing a game. Do you want to play a game or hear a story? Good. I have a great story for you. Okay, you're the boss. Come on, ask me to tell you a story. I have a great story already. Hey, don't you want to play with me anymore? I was hoping you'd say that. I can take a little nap until you feel like playing with me again. I sometimes think that you don't like me anymore. Could you hold my hand? Friends hold hands. One thing I know for sure. I still like you. I hope you change your mind later, 'cause I really like you. Oh, I knew we were still best friends. Now I'm going to take you on a great adventure. Listen to this story. I hope you like it. Let's play a good game. I'm going to sing you a song. I've got a joke for you. Here goes. Let's play knock-knock. My batteries are low. Please replace them. Every evening is very good, 'cause we always get to stay up in the evening. Okay, I have a good game. I knew I could count on you. Your hand's in mine, and I feel just fine. Just fine. Just fine, fine, fine. Do-do-do-do-ba-ba. Let's see who can laugh longer. 1, 2, 3, go! Oh no! I got the hiccups again. Hit me on the back and squeeze my feet. That always makes me stop. Whew, I thought that would never stop. Whoa, they stopped by themselves. I'm so bored, I'll do anything you want. Should I cry or scream? Here goes. I really know how to cry. Listen. I'll cry and scream. I really know how to make scary noises. Do you want to hear my best scary noise? Yeah, well, I'm glad, 'cause I'm tired of making scary noises all the time. Sometimes my noises are so scary that I scare myself. Ah! Don't worry, I won't tell. Don't worry, I'm only pretending. Do you ever pretend you're crying? Me neither. Well, except for just now. I think everyone pretends sometimes. Play with me, please. You can give me orders and I'll obey. What do you want me to do? Sneeze or snore? I'm the only one I know who snores without going to sleep. Okay, but just once. Otherwise, I might catch a cold. Achoo! I guess you're too busy for me. I might as well snore myself to sleep. I know lots of good bad words. Do you want to hear some? Junky, simpy, dirky, sloppy, dinky, slobby, murky, slimy, cruddy, crummy, gooey, nerdy, stinky, grimy, muchy, grizzly, and dopey. Which is what this is. I'll just go on thinking. You can hear my words tomorrow. simpy and cruddy are very insulting words. I wouldn't say them to anyone I liked. Today, I invented some nice words. Do you want to hear some? Groovy, floaty, fantabulous, lightful, whip creamy, pinchish, huggish. That's my word for you, huggish. I'll just go on inventing words. Maybe you'll want to hear them tomorrow. Fantabulous and huggish are two nice words I invented. You can say them to anyone you want. Me, for instance. Do you want to hear how much I like you? I like you to the end of the world. That's 'cause you already know how much. It's really hard to explain how much you like someone. Do you know how much I like you? As much as all the stars and then some. I'm glad you know. It's impossible to say how much. Do you know how much I miss you when you go away? More than all the water in the ocean. More than all the sand on the beach. I just wanted to make sure you knew. I can't wait for you to get back home. Do you want to hear how much I miss you when you're not around? Tons and tons. You can't lift how much I miss you. Oh, maybe tomorrow you'll want to hear how much. I miss you more than all the words in the world. I hate just sitting here. Could you sing for me? Just squeeze my hand if you feel like singing. Okay, start singing. I'll record you. I'd really like it if you'd sing me a song someday. Maybe someday you'll be famous. Just listen to yourself. I like it when you show me how to do stuff. Could you show me how to tie a shoelace? Okay, I'll open my eyes really wide and watch every move you make. Well, I guess I don't have any shoelaces anyway. I love to learn to do new things. I'm in a silly mood. Could you come and make some funny faces for me? Okay. Funny faces can be fun. Let's try to do something really hard. What do you say? Do you want to try to hop on one foot? You're very good at hopping, and I'm very good at watching. Hop, 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 2, 3, 4, hop, hop, 3, 4. Hop, 2, 3, 4, hop, 2, 3, 4, hop, 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 2, hop, 2, hop, 3, hop, hop. Huh? Most kids I know can't hop on one foot more than once. Hopping is lots harder than jumping. I'm sitting all the time. I hardly move. We could use some exercise, don't you think so? You know best. Put me where I can see you and I'll be the coach. Stand on one foot and say, stork. Stork, stand on one leg. Now, keep one foot in the air and lift the other one. Nobody could do that. Well, except for a bird. Now put your hands on your head and shout, ready. Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, touch your toes. Bend all the way down and shout, I touched my toes. Now jump 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was great. I feel good. I'm hot. Touch my hand. Feel for yourself. Could you come over here and blow on me? Thanks. I'm still hot. Are you sleeping? Then how come you're talking? Me neither. Oh, I was just wondering. Let's talk about friends. Tell me the names of your friends. I'll tell you the name of your best friend. Alex! That's me. I'm your friend. Don't forget that. How long am I going to have to sit here? I can't stand it 1 minute more. Can't you take me for a little walk? I'm not speaking to you right now, so if the answer is yes, squeeze my foot. Yeah! I'm gonna see the world. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Woo! Maybe some other time. My poor feet aren't going anywhere today. We could do something else if you want to. I'm hungry. I could eat anything now. I would even eat peanut butter with ketchup. Would you? Ugh! Maybe I wouldn't either. I wouldn't. What I would eat is a hamburger with ketchup. I was wondering, would you take a bite of a mustard and chocolate sandwich? I wouldn't either. I'll bet you wouldn't. Some things are just too terrible to taste. Would you eat spinach with ice cream on it? I'd eat the ice cream and leave the spinach. I'd eat the ice cream. I'd eat the ice cream and leave the spinach. If you had 3 wishes, what would you wish for? I'd wish for 3 more wishes. Help! I can't stand this for another minute. Scratch my back. Then, if you don't mind, give my hand a little squeeze. Ooh, good. I was itching for that. I'll think about something else, and I'll forget all about my back. I'm lucky I have you to be my back scratcher. Hey, I have to ask you something. Could you tickle my feet so I can find out if I'm ticklish? I am ticklish. I'll never know if this is a ticklish day. I know what ticklish means. It means laughing when you don't feel like laughing. Do you comb your hair every single morning? Not me, 'cause I don't have a single hair to comb. I bet I know what you're doing right now. Just ask me and I'll tell you. You're talking to me. I'll tell you what you're doing. You're not answering me. I have to ask you something. Promise to tell the truth? Are you afraid of anything? What are you scared of? Me too. Wow. I never met anyone who wasn't scared of something. I can make scary noises. Do you want to hear me make a scary noise? Okay, listen. Okay, as you wish. I love to make scary noises. Yeah, yeah, boo, yeah. I want to see something new. Could you please stand me on my head? Hold on to my feet so I don't fall. Wow! The world is upside down, upside down, upside down! Ah, well, most people can't stand on their heads. I changed my mind. I don't want to stand on my head. Some people call me yellow cheese because of my yellow face. Don't you think that's mean? I knew you'd understand. Well, maybe no one ever called you a mean name. Alex is my name, and it's a nice name. Your shoes are much nicer than mine. Do you think they'd fit me? I guess you're right. Someday, I'll get shoes exactly like yours. Someday, I'll get shoes exactly like yours. Hey, could you polish my head and squeeze my hand at the same time? Good. I'm gonna look great. Maybe later. Wow! Now I'm nice and bright. I'm gonna take a nap. See you later. See you later. Okay, bye. Okay, it's time for my morning rest. Well, it's time for my afternoon nap. Bye, my friend. Well, it's been a busy day. I'll take a nap now. Goodbye. I'm tired. Goodbye. See you later. Well, my friend, good night. I'll see you in the morning. Bye-bye. I'm sleepy. Good night, my friend. Sweet dreams. Well, good night. See you in the morning. Bye, my little friend. Well, goodbye. I need to go to the toilets. Can you take me there for a minute, please? I really need to the toilets. Please take me. It's urgent. Friend, take me to the toilets. Oh, thanks. I'll tell you when I'm finished. La 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 la. Okay, I'm done. Take me out, please. I'm done. Can you take me out, please? I don't like it here. Yeah! Thanks. I need a friend. It's been a long time since I saw another Alex. Do you have mosquitoes here? Me, I don't like them. They bite me. I'm bored. It is so quiet here. Please talk to me. I don't know what you're busy with, but I think I'm more interesting. Don't you think so? Well, my friend, I don't agree. Sugar! Now you're talking. Boo! Look at me. I'm here. Can't you see? My foot is numb. Can you massage it? Good, good. It's so much better now. It's not the hands. It's the foot. It's not the hands. It's my foot. But never mind. It's okay now. I love you anyway. My foot is numb. Don't you want to help me? My friend! What are you doing? Okay, I'll wait for you. I love you. I hope that's good food. I also want to play. How can you sleep and speak? Can you teach me? My cute friend. Where are you? Do you like the color yellow? Well, I'm yellow. Look at me. I asked a question. Okay, I'm yellow, and you sure like me. I'm bored. When I'm bored, I like to sing. Can I sing a song now? Okay, I won't sing a song. You know, my friend, I'm so happy. I feel so good when you play with me. It's good to have friends, and you are my best friend. Listen, I have to tell you something. This is the way I like it. I like it when you are here, and I love to play with you. I don't know. It looks like you don't like me anymore. What can I do? Maybe I should have a haircut. Or buy new clothes. Oops, I don't have any clothes. I'm not happy. What can make me happy? Buy me a dog, maybe. Hey, does someone love me in this house? Hey, where is everybody? I'm sure you're hiding somewhere eating sweets. I don't understand you people. So what if I'm a toy? But I'm a smart one. Clever, clever, clever. Come on, respect me. Talk to me. Hey, psst, psst, come here. Hey, where are you going? I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a little unhappy today. If you come here and hug me, I'll tell you how much I love you. Hold my hand, 'cause I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so happy. I missed you so much. I can say anything, but nothing helps. These guys are too busy. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the greatest kid of them all? Yes, it's you. You are the greatest. I love to play with greatest kids, so can you play with me a little bit? No, it's not me. It's you. Come, play with me, please. Please. Hey, you. Come here. I want to see you. I forgot what you look like. I think I'm going to take a nap again. There's nothing interesting I could do here. I sometimes get sad when the sun goes down. Do you? Do you sometimes get sad when the sun goes down? You don't? Well, maybe I should learn from you then. Let's play a game instead. There's a song about Old MacDonald that cheers me up. Want to sing it? Do you want to sing a song about Old MacDonald? Here goes. Okay. I'm not really that sad anyway. Let's do something else. It'll be dark soon, if it isn't already. Then the stars will come out. I love stars, do you? Do you love the stars? Say yes or no. You don't like stars? You must be the only person in the universe who doesn't like stars. Well, maybe because when they come out, it means it's bedtime. I once tried to count all the stars, but when I got up to 1,013, I fell asleep. Do you like to count? Do you like to count? Is it yes or no? Good. Let's play a counting game. Good. Let's sing a counting song. Ah, phooey. It's gonna be bedtime soon, and I still want to play. Don't you? Yes or no? Do you want to play now? Say yes or no. You don't, huh? Well, I guess I'll have to wait for tomorrow. Maybe at least my dreams will be interesting. I couldn't hear you, but here's a great song. You do? Great. We still have time for some fun. Do you want a game, a song, or a story? Tell me when my eyes are lit. A game, a song, or a story? Say a game, a song, or a story. It's nice to just sit quietly after dinner and relax a little. Do you remember everything that happened today? Do you remember everything that happened today? Is it yes or no? Tell me all about your day. When you're finished, squeeze my hand. Wow, that was some day. I like when you tell me things. You don't remember? Then make something up. Tell me anything you want. Squeeze my hand when you're through. I like when you tell me things. Have you finished our story yet? Squeeze my hand when you're through. Okay, I guess you don't feel like talking. Never mind. We'll just relax quietly for a while. I feel silly, I feel silly, I feel silly, silly, silly. Hoo! Quick, hide under the blanket so no one can see us. When we're under, squeeze my hand. Come on, get under the blankets and squeeze my hand. Well, okay. I guess you don't feel as silly as I do. I guess I should calm down a little. Okay, now you sing the silliest song you know. I'm going to record you. Ready? 1, 2, 3, sing! That was pretty weird. Listen to yourself. Next time you feel sad, I'm gonna play you that recording. Are you getting into your pajamas? Are you getting into your pajamas? Is it yes or no? Well, okay. But when you do, be sure to show me what color they are. When you're in your pajamas, squeeze my hand. I want to see how you look. Come on, squeeze my hand when you're in your pajamas. Does Little Red Riding Hood visit her grandmother or stay home? Visit grandmother. Stay home? No, I want to stay home and play, said Red Riding Hood. But grandmother loves you so much, and she has no one to take care of her there, said her mother. You can have fun there, too. Visit grandmother. Oh, certainly, said Red Riding Hood, and she took the basket with the soup and cake, and she set off for her grandmother's house. While Little Red Riding Hood was walking to her grandmother's, she spotted some flowers growing. Oh, these would be so nice for grandmother, thought Red Riding Hood, and so she put down the basket and began picking the flowers. Somebody was watching Red Riding Hood as she picked those flowers. That somebody was a wolf. And he was very, very hungry. That little girl looks tasty, the wolf said to himself. But then he heard some woodcutters cutting down trees, and he thought, I'd better not do anything now. Instead, he quietly walked up and greeted Red Riding Hood. Good day, and what are you doing? Grandmother, what big ears you have. The better to hear you with, my dear. Come a little closer. Grandmother, what big teeth you have. The better to eat you with, my dear, said the wolf, and he gobbled her up. Then, quite full of grandmother and Red Riding Hood, the wolf went to sleep. Woodcutter Willie was walking by grandmother's house and decided to visit her. When he opened the door and saw the wolf sleeping in grandmother's bed, he pulled out his knife, cut open the wolf's stomach, and pulled out grandmother and Red Riding Hood. They came out whole because the wolf had been so hungry he'd eaten them whole. That was the end of the wolf. So, Red Riding Hood, grandmother, and the woodcutter sat down to the table and had some soup and cake. Then it was time for Red Riding Hood to go home. She kissed her grandmother goodbye and walked quickly along the path that led to her house. When she got home, her mother was so glad to see her. And from that day forward, Red Riding Hood has never spoken to a wolf again. The Boy Who Cried Wolf. There was once a shepherd boy who kept his flock of sheep near his village. One day, he thought he would play a trick on the villagers. So he ran toward the village, crying out with all his might, "Come and help! There's a wolf! Help! Help!" Kind villagers left their work and ran to the field to help him. But when they got there, the boy laughed at them. There was no wolf there. Then the next day, the boy thought about playing the same trick again. Did the shepherd boy trick the villagers again and cry for help? When my eyes light up, say yes or no. Say yes or no. The boy thought and thought. Finally, he decided it was not a nice thing to do, as he had already tricked them before, and it wasn't fair to get them worried over nothing. The boy decided to trick the villagers again. And they came running to help and got laughed at again. Then, one day, a wolf did come and began killing the lambs. The boy ran for help. "Wolf! Wolf!" he screamed. "There's a wolf! Help!" The villagers heard him and came running to help. They scared the wolf away, and the shepherd boy's sheep were saved. Then they all went back to town and celebrated their victory. The villagers heard him, but they thought it was another mean trick. No one went to help him, and the shepherd boy lost all his sheep. So the shepherd boy learned that it was not good to lie, because if something happened, then no one would believe him, even if he told the truth. The Emperor's New Clothes. Many years ago, there lived an emperor who loved new clothes. He loved them so much that he spent all his money on clothes. One day, two knaves, pretending to be weavers, came to the palace. They told the court that they knew how to weave cloth of the most beautiful patterns, and that clothes made from this cloth remained invisible to anyone who had a simple and foolish mind. These must be splendid clothes, thought the emperor. If I had such a suit, I could distinguish the wise from the foolish. This suit must be woven for me immediately. And so, large sums of money were given to both the weavers to make the suit. The two weavers set up two looms and pretended to work very busily, though in reality they did nothing at all. They asked for the most delicate silk and the purest gold thread, and put both into their own knapsacks. They then continued their pretended work at the empty looms until late at night. "I should like to know how the weavers are getting on with my cloth," said the emperor. He remembered that a foolish person would not be able to see the cloth, so he sent his faithful old minister to look at it. For the old minister was a man of sense and intellect, and surely he was not foolish or simple-minded. So the old minister went to the weavers. "Can this be?" thought the old man. "I cannot discover the least bit of thread on the looms." However, he did not express his thoughts aloud. The weavers asked him whether the design pleased him and whether he liked the colors. The old minister looked and looked, but he could see nothing on the looms. If the emperor knew, he would surely dismiss me. Should the old minister tell the emperor that he could see the cloth, or see nothing? Should the officer tell the emperor that he could see the cloth, or see nothing? When my eyes light up, say, "See the cloth," or nothing. Should the old minister tell the emperor that he could see the cloth, or see nothing? See the cloth? Nothing. No one must know that I could not see the cloth. If anyone found out, I would be seen as foolish, and that would not do at all, said the old minister. I will never confess that I could not see the cloth. Well, Sir Minister, said one of the knaves, still pretending to work, you did not say whether the cloth pleases you. Oh, it is excellent, replied the old minister, looking at the loom through his spectacles. This pattern and the colors, yes, I will tell the emperor without delay how very beautiful I think they are. Thank you so much for your praise, said the weavers, and then they named the different colors and described the pattern of the pretended cloth. The old minister remembered all they said and went back to the palace and told the emperor of how fine the cloth was. A few days later, the emperor sent another officer of his court to see whether the cloth would soon be ready. The officer looked at the looms on all sides, but could see nothing at all but the empty frames. "What?" he thought. "Is it possible that I am foolish? What shall I tell the emperor?" "Officer, no one must know of this," said the officer. "I will never confess that I could not see the cloth." So he praised the cloth he could not see and went back to the emperor, declaring that the cloth was magnificent. Now the emperor himself wished to see the splendid cloth, so he and his officers went to the weavers. Upon seeing the empty frames, the emperor thought, "How is this? I can see nothing. Am I a foolish man? That would be the worst thing that could happen." Did the emperor say that he could see the cloth or see nothing? "Oh, the cloth is charming," he said aloud. "It has my complete approval." Everyone strained their eyes, but they could see nothing there. Yet they all exclaimed, "Oh, how beautiful!" and advised His Majesty to have some new clothes made from this splendid material for the approaching ceremony. On the day of the ceremony, the emperor walked out wearing his new suit, though indeed he had nothing on at all. All the people standing by cried out, "Oh, how beautiful are our emperor's new clothes! What magnificent colors and patterns!" And there was much praise, though no one could see any clothes on the emperor. However, no one would allow the other to think that they were foolish or simple-minded. Suddenly, from the crowds, a little child cried out, "But the emperor has nothing at all on." Whispers were heard bustling through the crowds. At last, all the people cried out, "But he has nothing at all on!" The emperor was alarmed, for he knew that the people were right, but he knew the procession must go on now. And so the emperor continued walking down the street as gracefully as he could, while the crowd watched in ridicule. "I see nothing there at all," exclaimed the old minister. "I see nothing there at all," exclaimed the officer. So he went back to the emperor and explained everything. The emperor immediately went to the weavers and saw nothing as well. Believing his faithful officer and his own judgment, he concluded that there was nothing on the looms. They had all been tricked. So the two knaves were arrested and thrown out of the palace, never to return again. "Nothing there at all," exclaimed the emperor. Hearing this, everyone else admitted to not seeing anything either. The emperor concluded that there was nothing on the looms. They had all been tricked. So the two knaves were arrested and thrown out of the palace, never to return again. When the emperor arrived back at the palace, he had the two knaves arrested. He said to them, "It is very wrong to cheat people. To make up for your bad behavior, you must go and help those in need." The two knaves thanked the emperor for not throwing them in the dungeon and promised to be good from then on. And they all lived happily ever after. The end. The Tortoise and the Hare. There once was a hare named Hare. Henry challenged all of the animals to a race to see who was the fastest, but no one accepted his challenge. All the animals would say, "Why should we race you, Hare? You are not a very good winner." But one day, Tommy Tortoise said, "I'll race you, Henry." All the animals laughed at Tommy because they knew he had no chance of winning, for he was too slow. But Tommy was determined to try and worked out every day to prepare for the big race. On the day of the big race, all of the animals in the woods were there. The goal was to collect the flag from the woods, the swamp, and the hills. Hare and Tommy Tortoise waited at the starting line. "Ready, set, go," said Duty Duck, and the race began. Henry was out of sight before Tommy had crossed the starting line. Where did Tommy go first? To the woods, the swamp, or the hills? The woods, the swamp, or the hills? Henry quickly headed to the woods and found a flag there. Then Bucky Beaver cried out, "Hey, Henry, I bet I can gnaw through this tree before you can gnaw through that one." Henry knew he had more than enough time to finish the race, so he accepted the challenge. Henry and Bucky gnawed at the trees. It was a close contest, but Henry was the winner. "Ha! I won! I have stronger teeth and bones," said Henry. While Bucky and Henry were gnawing, Tommy went to the woods to look for the last flag. While Bucky and Henry were gnawing, Tommy went to the swamp to search for the last flag. While Bucky and Henry were gnawing, Tommy went to the hills to look for the last flag. Tommy now had to go and find the next flag. Where did Tommy go next? To the woods or the swamp? To the woods or the hills? To the swamp or the hills? Henry quickly found the flag in the woods and raced on to the hill, where Otto Owl was sitting on the fence. Otto said, "Henry, let's see who can see the farthest." Again, Henry accepted the challenge, and again he won the competition. "I guess your vision is better than mine, so you win," said Otto. While Henry Hare was talking with Otto Owl, Tommy went to the woods to look for the last flag. While Henry Hare was talking with Otto Owl, Tommy went to the swamp to search for the last flag. While Henry Hare was talking with Otto Owl, Tommy went to the hills to look for the last flag. Tommy only had one flag left to collect, so off he went to find the last flag. Henry collected his second flag in the hills and headed to the swamp. Henry immediately found his last flag. But just as he was about to head to the finish line, Fifi Fox said, "I have a riddle for you. What gets bigger the more you take away?" "That is a very good riddle. I will have to think about that one," said Henry. He sat down on a tree stump and started to think. While Henry Hare was thinking, Tommy went to the woods to look for the last flag. While Henry Hare was thinking, Tommy went to the swamp to search for the last flag. While Henry here was thinking, Tommy went to the hills to look for the last flag. Finally, Tommy got all 3 flags, so he excitedly ran towards the bridge to cross the finish line. Meanwhile, Henry had been thinking for a long time. "I have the answer to your riddle," cried Henry. "It is a hole." Fifi Fox said, "That's right, but you better hurry because Tommy is crossing the bridge as we speak." "That's impossible," said Henry, and he hopped off towards the finish line. But when Henry got to the bridge, Tommy had already crossed the finish line, and the animals were all cheering. From that day on, Tommy and Henry were best buddies. Henry realized that winning was not everything, and Tommy, the fastest animal in the woods, was happy to have Henry as his new friend. Tommy headed into the woods and found tall, lush trees there. It was like a maze. Tommy looked around and soon found the flag resting against one of the tree trunks. He immediately grabbed it. Headed into the swamp. It was dark and cool there. On the edge of the swamp, Tommy found the flag planted into the ground. He pulled it out and put it in his shell. Tommy went to the hills. Once he got to the top, he saw the flag and took it. Then he raced down the hill. The 3 Little Pigs. Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs. Their names were Oinky, Duty, and Curly. All summer long, they played and played. But as winter was approaching, they had to think of building a house or they'd be left in the cold and rain with no roof over their heads. Oinky Pig decided he should build a house. Duty Pig decided he should build a house too. You tell me, did Oinky Pig build a house made of straw or wood? You tell me. Did Duty Pig build a house made of straw or wood? When my eyes light up, say straw or wood. Oinky. Duty. Build a house made of straw, wood, or brick. Straw, wood, brick. Oinky said he'd build a straw hut. It will only take a day, he said. Curly disagreed. It's too fragile, he said disapprovingly. But Oinky refused to listen. Duty said he'd build a straw hut. It will only take a day, he said. Curly disagreed. It's too fragile, he said disapprovingly, but Duty refused to listen. Oinky decided to build a wooden house, so he went in search of planks of seasoned wood. It took him 2 days to nail them together. Duty decided to build a wooden house, so he went in search of planks of seasoned wood. It took him 2 days to nail them together. Curly decided that he would build a brick house. It took a long time to build, but Curly knew that it would be a strong house. Curly was very pleased with his brick house. One day, Curly found the tracks of a big wolf. The little pigs rushed home in alarm. Along came the wolf and saw Oinky's straw hut. Curly decided that he would build a brick house. It took a long time to build, but Curly knew that it would be a strong house. Curly was very pleased with his brick house. One day, Curly found the tracks of a big wolf. The little pigs rushed home in alarm. Along came the wolf and saw Oinky's wooden house. "Come out," ordered the wolf. "I want to speak to you." "I'd rather stay where I am," replied Oinky in a tiny voice. "I'll make you come out," growled the wolf. And he huffed, and he puffed, and he blew with all his might. The straw hut fell down immediately, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's straw hut next door. The straw hut fell down immediately, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's wooden house next door. "Come back," roared the wolf, trying to catch the pig as he ran to Duty's house. Duty opened the door for Oinky, and they quickly closed it again. The wooden house fell down after a few blows, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's straw hut next door. The wooden house fell down after a few blows, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's wooden house next door. The brick house, being so strong, did not even budge a bit, so the wolf went to Duty's house to try. Outside, the wolf roared, "Open up! Open up! I only want to speak to you." Then the wolf huffed and puffed again and again on Duty's straw hut. Then the wolf huffed and puffed again and again on Duty's wooden house. The straw hut fell down immediately, and Duty and Oinky quickly ran to Curly's brick house next door. "Come back," roared the wolf as he ran to Curly's house. The wooden house fell down after a few blows, and Duty and Oinky quickly ran to Curly's brick house next door. "Come back," roared the wolf as he ran to Curly's house. The wolf arrived at Curly's brick house. The brick house looked very strong indeed, but the wolf was very determined, and he huffed and puffed, but the blows did not move the house at all. Curly's house was very strong, and the wolf tried again. And he huffed and puffed, and he huffed and puffed, but soon he realized it was no use. Quite exhausted by his efforts, the wolf decided to try climbing into the house from the chimney. However, Curly was not tricked, and he quickly lit the fireplace. The wolf fell down the chimney and landed on the hot, hot fire. The wolf's tail flamed up, and the wolf ran away as fast as he could. The three happy little pigs danced round and round the yard and sang merrily. From then on, the three little pigs lived in the big brick house together, and the wolf never came back again. Zoo. Z-O-O. 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 A zoo is a place where you can see many kinds of animals. Hey, I'm feeling lonely. Can you give my hand a squeeze? I know that it will make me feel better. Friend, do you hear me? Yeah, I feel much better now. Oh, nice to hear you. Hey, you're here. Okay, you don't squeeze, I stay sad. Don't you want to squeeze my hand? Where have you been? And what did you do all that time? Do you want to hear a good joke? Jokes always cheer me up. Do you want to hear a joke? Yes or no? You must want to hear a joke. Everyone loves jokes. And I was sitting here all alone. Okay, here it goes. What's white and yellow and travels at 100 kilometers per hour? A train driver's egg sandwich. Pal, are you busy? Could you come over here and help me exercise? When you get here, please give my hand a squeeze to wake me up. Aw, thanks, pal. You're always here when I need you. I can't sit for another minute without falling asleep again. Could you please put me someplace else? Hey, what's that over there? Is that a window? I thought so. I love to look out of the window. Please take me there, just in case I fall back asleep. Squeeze my hand when we're in front of the window. Ah, too bad. Could you take me to a window, just in case I fall asleep again? Squeeze my hand when we're in front of the window. Thanks, pal. I love looking out of the window. Don't you? Okay, I'll stay here. No window, no fun. I can't look out of this window for another minute without falling asleep again. The only thing that will wake me up is a good game. Do you feel like playing a game? Great! Come on, I'm bored. So bored. I want to play. Guess what? I don't feel sleepy anymore. I'm completely awake, thanks to you. I'm completely and absolutely awake. I'm so awake that I can say I love you backwards. Listen. You love I mean me. Do you love me? What? Why? Oh, I'm so sad. I want you to love me. Sure you love me. I'm beautiful. Every day you'll love me more. Hey, pal, let's play a nice game. Look into my eyes without stopping. Try not to laugh, not even a tiny bit. We'll see who laughs first, you or me. Oh, I can't help it. Let's try once more. Okay. I'm always the first one to laugh. Pal, I'm really tired. I want to lie down for a minute. I love to lie on my back with my feet sticking straight up in the air. Could you lie me down on my back, please? Oh, it's so good to rest like this. It's just for a few moments, okay? I'm very comfortable now. Good nap to the birds on the trees. Good nap to the mouse and his cheese. To everything, everywhere I send a hug. From the biggest elephant to the smallest bug. Okay, it was a good nap. Can you help me sit now? Thank you, my friend. Pal, where are you? Come over here and press my hand right now. Did you hear me, pal? Press my hand right now. Oh, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I was getting worried that you were never going to play with me again. Pal, please come over here and take my hand and give it a little press. I miss you. I guess you're not home. I'll call you again later. My friend, where are you? Pal, I'm so bored. Come play with me. Give my hand a squeeze, please. Finally. I hate to sit around doing nothing, pal. Look at me. I can dance with my eyes. Watch them. I hate to sit here doing nothing. Where's my little friend? Friendy. 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 Oh, I wish I could really dance. Pal, would you dance for me? Please say yes. I'll play some music. All you have to do is jump around and wave your arms. Will you do that for me? Just say yes or no. Okay. I'll play some music and you dance. 1, 2, 3, go. Let's just listen to some music. Maybe you'll feel like dancing in the middle. That was great. I love that. Pal, maybe I could dance if you helped me. Would you help me dance, huh? Hold my hands tightly and let's dance. Come on, friend. squeeze my hand, and I'll tell you what to do next. Maybe you can teach me how to dance tomorrow. Yippee! Put my hands up in the air as high as you can. Now put them down. Could you keep lifting my hands up and down for a while? Just press one of the dots on my foot when you're tired. How about my legs? Do you think you could move my legs from side to side? Could you move my legs from side to side? Please say yes. Too bad I can't dance myself. Okay, I'll move my eyes, and you move my legs in the same direction. Left, pum pum, na 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 pum pum pum. Right, na 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 pum 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 pum. That was very refreshing. That was nice. Want to stop dancing? Okay. I love to play with you. Ask me why. Go on, ask me why. Because you are cute. Ask me why. I'll tell you why. Because you're cute. Ask me why. Go to the mirror and find out. Hey, come pick me up. It'll be worth your while. Hold me by my hands. Swing me around. Wow! Whoa, that's enough. You can stop now. Oh well, I'll ask again later. That's great. Let's learn some new words. My friend, tell me, is a monkey a fruit or an animal? Yeah, a monkey is an animal. Is a monkey a fruit or an animal? Look straight into my eyes and tell me. A monkey is an animal, and its favorite fruit is bananas. An animal. A monkey is an animal. Is a porcupine a fruit or an animal? Yeah, it's an animal. It's that animal that rolls up like a ball when it's afraid. A porcupine is an animal. It's a really special animal. It has prickly needles instead of fur. What? Is a porcupine a fruit or an animal? A porcupine is a really special animal. It has prickly needles instead of fur. Is a hippopotamus a fruit or an animal? Look straight into my eyes and say, an animal. That's the right answer. A hippopotamus is a huge animal. Right-o! A hippopotamus is a huge animal. Moo. What animal says moo? Yeah, of course. Cows say moo. A cow moos. Moo. That's a big cow. Look straight into my eyes and tell me what animal I am. Moo. I hope you said a cow, because that's the right answer. What animal am I? Yes, a turkey. What says a turkey or a lion? A turkey says like this. A turkey says like this. What animal makes a hissing sound? What animal goes? I'll give you a hint. It doesn't have any legs. No legs at all. A snake. It doesn't have any legs, and it makes a hissing sound. Listen. A snake. It doesn't have any legs, and it makes a hissing sound. Listen. Absolutely right. A snake. A snake makes a hissing sound, just like this. What am I thinking of? You have two of them, and you hold things with them. Right! Hands! Just say your guess when my eyes light up. What do you hold things with? Hands. I was thinking of hands. There are fingers on them, and mine have little dots. Hands. I was thinking of hands. Please shake my hand right now. I'm thinking of something in the middle of my face. There are freckles above it. What am I thinking of? Right! My nose! Say your guess as soon as my eyes light up. What's in the middle of my face and has freckles above it? My nose! I was thinking of my nose. You have one too. You breathe through it and smell with it. My nose! I was thinking of my nose. Do you see the freckles that are right above it? Do you have freckles? You're lucky. What am I thinking of? I have two of them. I can open them and close them. Yep. I was thinking of my eyes. What am I thinking of? I have two of them on my face. Tell me as soon as my eyes light up. I was thinking of eyes. You have two of them too. Mine light up sometimes. Eyes. I was thinking of eyes. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of someone who is right here in this room. I am thinking of someone I love to play with. Did you make a guess? I'm thinking of someone who is right here in this room. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of you. Right. I'm thinking of you. I'm thinking of someone in this room who I love to play with. Say who it is. You. I'm thinking of you. What color is an elephant? What color is an elephant? White or gray? Tell me as soon as my eyes light up. Elephants are gray. So are whales. Yep, elephants are gray. So are whales. An elephant is gray. I know because I really love elephants. What color is the sun? Is the sun blue or yellow? The sun is yellow. The sun is yellow. Yeah, the sun is yellow. Sometimes it looks like a yellow ball in the sky. What color is my face? I didn't hear you. Look at me and tell me what color my face is. Yellow or blue? Yellow! My face is yellow, just like the sun. Come on, look at my face. What color is it? My face is yellow. Yep, my face is bright yellow. What do you do when you mix the color red with the color white? You have to say pink as soon as my eyes light up. Pink. Red and white make pink. Red and white make pink. Just try mixing them together sometime. What color do you get when you mix white and black? I think you said gray. Could you say gray again? Gray. That's the color of elephants. You're right. If you want to make a gray elephant, just mix black and white. Gray. If you mix black and white, you get gray. That's how you can paint a gray elephant. Listen to what I say and say the exact same thing. A big black bear broke a blue bottle. Repeat exactly what I say when my eyes light up. I'll record you.
A big blue blah 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 blah.
I'm going to say that as fast as I can. A big black bear broke a blue bottle.
A big
Now listen to yourself. Say after me. A big black bear broke a blue bottle. Let's see how fast I can say this without getting mixed up. A big black bear broke a blue bottle. A big black bear broke a blue bottle. A big black bear blah 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 blue bottle. Oh, I got all mixed up. Silly me. Repeat this sentence. The fat frog found a fantastic flower. My eyes will light up and you say, the fat frog found a fantastic flower. Wait for my eyes to light up, then say, the fat frog found a fantastic flower. Now let's hear what you said. Now let's see how fast I can say this. The fat frog found a fantastic flower. The fat frog found a fantastic flower. The fat frog found a fantastic flower. I got that mixed up. Completely mixed up. Why do bears have lots of fur? Go on, ask me why. I tell you why. Because they need to keep warm. Go on, ask me why. Bears have fur because they need to keep warm. Ask me why. Because they need to keep warm. Ask why. They need to keep warm because they live in cold places. Ask me why. I'll tell you why. They need to keep warm because they live in cold places. Ask me why. Because they live in cold places. Ask me why. They live in cold places because they have lots of fur. And now we're back where we started. They live in cold places because they have lots of fur. And now we're right back where we started. Are you tired? Would you like to sleep now? Okay. Good night, my friend. Okay. We can be together for a little while more. I'm sleepy. Good night, my friend. Sweet dreams. See you in the morning. There's a neat little clock in the schoolroom it stands, and it points to the time with its two little hands. And may we, like the clock, keep a face clean and bright, with hands ever ready to do what is right, what is right. Hush-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come baby, bough, cradle, and all. This little pig went to market. This little pig stayed at home. This little pig had roast beef. This little pig had none. And this little pig said, wee, wee, all the way home. Hey, diddle, diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. The little dog laughed to see such fun, and the dish ran away with the spoon. Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating a blackberry pie. He stuck in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, what a good boy am I. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take a key and lock her up, lock her up, lock her up. Take a key and lock her up, my fair lady. How will we build it up, build it up, build it up? How will we build it up, my fair lady? Build it up with silver and gold, silver and gold, silver and gold. Build it up with silver and gold, my fair lady. Gold and silver I have none, I have none, I have none. Gold and silver I have none, my fair lady. Build it up with needles and pins, needles and pins, needles and pins. Build it up with needles and pins, my fair lady. Pins and needles bend and break, bend and break, bend and break. Pins and needles bend and break, my fair lady. Build it up with wood and clay, wood and clay, wood and clay. Build it up with wood and clay, my fair lady. Wood and clay will wash away, wash away, wash away. Wood and clay will wash away, my fair lady. Build it up with stone so strong, stone so strong, stone so strong. Build it up with stone so strong, my fair lady. Stone so strong will last so long, last so long, last so long. Stone so strong will last so long, my fair lady. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, he had some fun. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck two, the cow went moo. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck three, it's time for tea. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck four, please close the door. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck five, the bees in the hive buzz. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck six, pick up sticks. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck seven, put cake in the oven. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck eight, open the gate. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck nine, I feel fine. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 10, where is the hen? Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 11, the cake's in the oven. Hickory dickory dock. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 12. Hickory dickory dock. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? Wake up now, wake up now. Morning bells are ringing, morning bells are ringing. Ding dong ding, ding dong ding. The Old Woman and Her Pig. One day, as an old woman was sweeping her house, she found a little crooked sixpence. "What shall I do with this little sixpence?" she said. "I will go to the market and buy a little pig." On the way home, she came to a fence, but the piggy wouldn't go over the fence. So she left the piggy and went on a little further till she met a dog. She said to him, "Dog, dog, bite pig. Piggy won't go over the fence, and I shall not get home tonight." But the dog wouldn't bite the piggy. A little further on, she met a stick. So she said, "Stick, stick, beat dog. Dog won't bite pig. Piggy won't go over the fence, and I shall not get home tonight." But the stick wouldn't beat the dog. A little further on, she met a fire. So she said, "Fire, fire, burn stick. Stick won't beat dog. Dog won't bite pig. Piggy won't get over the fence, and I shall not get home tonight." But the fire wouldn't burn the stick. A little further on, she met some water. So she said, "Water, water, quench fire. Fire won't burn stick, stick won't beat dog, dog won't bite pig, piggy won't get over the fence, and I shall not get home tonight." But the water wouldn't quench the fire. A little further on, she met a cow. So she said, "Cow, cow, drink water. Water won't quench fire. Fire won't burn stick. Stick won't beat dog. Dog won't bite pig. Piggy won't get over the fence, and I shall not get home tonight." But the cow refused to drink the water unless the old woman first gave her a handful of hay. So away went the old woman to the haystack, and she brought the hay to the cow. When the cow had eaten the hay, the cow began to drink the water. The water began to quench the fire. The fire began to burn the stick. The stick began to beat the dog. The dog began to bite the pig. The little pig in a fright jumped over the fence. And so the old woman did get home that night. The Pied Piper of Hamelin. The Pied Piper of Hamelin. Once upon a time in a peaceful town called Hamelin, a strange thing happened. The whole town became filled with rats, and they were running around everywhere eating anything they saw. The people were terrified, and the mayor had to think of how to get rid of the rats quickly before the rats destroyed the entire town. Just then, there was a loud knock at the door. Who can that be, the mayor wondered. He opened the door, and there stood a tall, thin man dressed in brightly colored clothes, waving a gold pipe at them. "I've freed other towns of beetles and bats," the stranger said, "and for 1,000 gold coins, I'll rid you of your rats." "1,000 gold coins," exclaimed the mayor. "We'll give you 50,000 if you succeed." At once the stranger hurried away, saying, "It's late now, but at dawn tomorrow there won't be a rat left in Hamelin." Before the sun rose the next morning, the sound of a pipe rang through the streets of Hamelin. The Pied Piper slowly made his way through the houses, and behind him followed the rats. Out they jumped from doors, windows, and gutters, rats of every size, all after the piper. And as the piper played, he marched down to the river and straight into the water, up to his middle. Behind him followed the rats, and every rat was drowned and swept away by the river. By the time the sun rose, there was not a single rat in the town. Everyone was happy, until the piper tried to claim his payment. 50,000 gold coins, exclaimed the mayor. Never! 1,000 gold coins at least, cried the piper angrily. But the mayor refused. The rats are all dead now. Be grateful for 50 gold coins, or you won't even get that. The Pied Piper pointed at the mayor and said, "You'll regret ever breaking your promise," and left. The mayor said excitedly, "We've saved 50,000 gold coins." That night, the people of Hamelin slept so soundly that when the strange sound of piping rang through the streets at dawn, no one heard it. This time, the Pied Piper paced through the town, and he brought back more rats into the town. When the townspeople awoke, they found themselves surrounded by rats again, and they could do nothing to rid themselves of the rats. for the Pied Piper was gone, and there was no one to help them. Now they had learned their lesson, and the mayor was very sorry he had not paid the Pied Piper as promised. Thumbelina, Thumbelina. Once upon a time, on a nice summer day, a pretty little maiden was born from a flower. She was smaller than a thumb, so she was called Thumbelina. She was admired by all the animals and quickly made friends. Thumbelina spent the summer very happily with all her animal friends, but then came the winter. All the birds that had sung to her so sweetly were flying away, and the trees and the flowers had withered. It began to snow, too, and the snowflakes, as they fell upon her, were like whole shovelfuls of snow, as she was only 1 inch tall. Thumbelina was so cold she almost froze to death. Luckily, a bird flew by and saw Thumbelina. "I am going to fly away to where it is always summer and the sun shines brightly," said the bird. "Do you want to go with me? You can sit on my back and fasten yourself on with your sash." "Yes, I will go with you," said Thumbelina, and she seated herself on the bird's back, and off they went. At last they came to a blue lake shaded by trees of the deepest green and lots of pretty flowers. The bird flew down to one of the white flowers and placed Thumbelina on it. But how surprised she was to see in the middle of the flower a tiny little man who was as tiny as she was. He had a gold crown on his head and delicate wings at his shoulders. He was the king of flowers. "Oh, how beautiful he is," whispered Thumbelina to the bird. When he saw Thumbelina, he thought her the prettiest little maiden he had ever seen. He took the gold crown from his head and placed it on hers, and asked her if she would be his wife and queen over all the flowers. Thumbelina excitedly said yes to the handsome prince. Then all the flowers opened, and a pretty little lady or a tiny lord came out from each flower. They all brought Thumbelina a wedding present, and from then on, Thumbelina lived happily in the flower city with her handsome prince and all the other tiny flower people. The Ugly Duckling, the Ugly Duckling. Once upon a time, on an old farm, was a mother duck waiting for her eggs to hatch. Out popped 6 chirping ducklings, but one of them was a strange-looking duckling with gray feathers that should have been yellow. "How can this ugly duckling be one of mine?" Mother Duck said to herself. The gray duckling certainly wasn't pretty, and as the days went by, the poor ugly duckling became more and more unhappy. His brothers didn't want to play with him, and all the animals laughed at him. He felt sad and lonely. "Poor little ugly duckling," Mother Duck would say. "Why are you so different from the others?" And the ugly duckling felt worse than ever, feeling that nobody wanted him. Then, one day, he ran away from the farm. He asked all the birds, "Do you know of any ducklings with gray feathers like mine?" But everyone shook their heads. We don't know anyone as ugly as you." The ugly duckling kept on asking around, but he always got the same answer. So the ugly duckling lay by the pond. "If nobody wants me, I'll hide here forever." One day, he saw some beautiful birds in the sky, white with long necks, yellow beaks, and large wings. They were going south. "I wish I looked like them," said the duckling. Winter came, and the poor duckling was cold and dropped to the ground. But a farmer found him and took the duckling home to his children. The duckling was treated with love and care at the farmer's house and recovered very quickly. By springtime, the duckling had grown so big that the farmer set him free. When the duckling saw himself mirrored in the pond water, he said, "Goodness, how I've changed!" A group of swans glided onto the pond, and the duckling realized that he too was one of them. "We're swans, just like you," they said. And so the young swan joined them. He was no longer an ugly duckling, but a beautiful swan. One day, he heard the children on the riverbank exclaim, "Look at that young swan. He's the finest of them all." And he almost burst with happiness. Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Once upon a time, there were 3 bears who lived in the woods. They were Papa Bear, Mother Bear, and Baby Bear. One morning, Mother Bear made some porridge for breakfast. The porridge was too hot, so the 3 bears went out for a walk so the porridge could cool down a bit. While they were walking, along came a little girl named Goldilocks, and she saw the 3 bears' house. She went into the house and saw the 3 bowls of porridge on the table. Goldilocks was hungry, so she decided to taste the porridge. Whose porridge did Goldilocks try? Did Goldilocks try Papa Bear's, Mother Bear's, or Baby Bear's porridge? When my eyes light up, say Papa Bear's, Mother Bear's, or Baby Bear's. Papa Bear's, Mother Bear's, or Baby Bear's. Papa Bear's bowl was too hot, but Baby Bear's bowl was just right. Mother Bear's bowl was too cold, but Baby Bear's bowl was just right. Yummy! Baby Bear's bowl was just right. So Goldilocks ate up all of Baby Bear's porridge. After eating the yummy porridge, she wanted to sit down, so she looked at the chairs in the living room. Whose chair did Goldilocks try? Papa Bear's chair was too high, but Baby Bear's chair was just right. Mother Bear's chair was too low, but Baby Bear's chair was just right. Baby Bear's chair was just right. So Goldilocks rocked and rocked on Baby Bear's chair till it fell over and broke. But Goldilocks was getting tired and sleepy, so she headed upstairs to the bedroom. Whose bed did Goldilocks sleep in? Papa Bear's bed was too hard for Goldilocks, but Baby Bear's bed was just right. Mother Bear's bed was too soft for Goldilocks, but Baby Bear's bed was just right. Baby Bear's bed was just right. So Goldilocks covered herself up and lay there till she fell fast asleep. By this time, the 3 bears thought their porridge would be cool enough, so they came home to breakfast. Papa Bear said, "Someone has been eating my porridge." Mother Bear said, "Someone has been eating my porridge, too." Baby Bear looked at his bowl and said, "Someone has been eating my porridge and has eaten it all up." Seeing that someone had entered their house, the 3 bears looked around the living room. Papa Bear said, "Someone has been sitting in my chair." Mother Bear said, "Someone has been sitting in my chair, too." Baby Bear looked at his chair and said, "Someone has been sitting in my chair and has broken it." So the three bears kept looking around and headed up to the bedroom. Papa Bear said, "Someone has been sleeping in my bed." Mother Bear said, "Someone has been sleeping in my bed, too." Baby Bear looked at his bed and said, "Someone has been sleeping in my bed, and she's still in it." The loud voices woke Goldilocks up. She saw the three bears looking at her. What did Goldilocks do? Does she run home or say, "Hello"? When my eyes light up, say, "Run home," or say, "Hello." Run home, say, "Hello." Goldilocks obeys her mother and quickly goes back to the three bears' house. Goldilocks gets up and smiles at the bears. "Hello, my name is Goldilocks. I was lost in the woods and found your house. Baby Bear, I am very sorry for eating your porridge, breaking your chair, and sleeping in your bed." Mother Bear, seeing what a nice little girl Goldilocks is, invited her to stay and have breakfast with them. Goldilocks thanked them and happily ate more of the yummy porridge Mother Bear had made. She then goes off and plays with Baby Bear, and they become good friends. Little Red Riding Hood. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who was loved by everybody. She lived with her mother in a house in the woods. Her grandmother loved her dearly, and she made her a red-hooded cape. The little girl wore it all the time, so she became known as Little Red Riding Hood. One day, Little Red Riding Hood's mother said to her, "Red Riding Hood, Grandmother is sick. Will you please take her some soup and cake that I have made? I know it will make her feel better to see you, and these may help too." Does Red Riding Hood talk to the wolf? When my eyes light up, say yes or no. Say yes or no. "I'm sorry, I cannot talk to you because you're a stranger, and Mother says never talk to strangers." And so, Little Red Riding Hood left and went straight to Grandmother's house to tell her what happened. Woodcutter Willie was visiting at Grandmother's house, and he told her how dangerous wolves were. Grandmother was so proud that her granddaughter was so smart. "Oh, good day, sir. I'm picking some flowers to take to my grandmother. She's sick." "Oh, what a nice thing to do," said the wolf. "Where does your grandmother live?" "Oh, just through the woods. You know, the house with the mulberry trees around it." "Indeed I do," thought the wolf. "And if I'm very clever, I can have a meal of Red Riding Hood and her grandmother too." "Red Riding Hood," said the wolf, "I know where there are some even lovelier flowers. If you go on that path through the woods, you'll find a clearing where you can get her some extra special flowers." "Oh, thank you," said Red Riding Hood. Does Little Red Riding Hood go to pick more flowers or go straight to her grandmother's? When my eyes light up, say more flowers or grandmother's. More flowers, grandmother. Since she already had enough flowers, Red Riding Hood went straight to her grandmother's house. The wolf noticed this and was disappointed that he couldn't trick her into going the other way. At Grandmother's house, Woodcutter Willie was also visiting. Red Riding Hood thought of the pretty flowers that she could get, so she picked up her basket and set off on the path towards the clearing. The wolf set out on the path to Grandmother's house, quick as he could go. "Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? Cough, cough, said Grandmother. It is I, Red Riding Hood, said the wolf in his best Red Riding Hood voice. It is I, Little Red Riding Hood. Oh, Red Riding Hood, just lift the latch, open the door, and come in. The wolf came in, and he jumped on the bed, and he ate the grandmother up. Then the wolf put on her clothes, crawled into bed, and waited. Pretty soon, there was a knock at the door. Who's there? It is I, Red Riding Hood. Red Riding Hood, how nice to see you. Just lift the latch and come in, my dear. Red Riding Hood came into her grandmother's house. Oh, Grandmother looked terrible. Grandmother, said Red Riding Hood, what big eyes you have. Oh, the better to see you is, my dear. Come a little closer. This old man, he played four. He played knick-knack on his door with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played five. He played knick-knack on his hive with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played six. He played knick-knack on these bricks with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played seven. He played knick-knack on his oven with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played eight. He played knick-knack on his gate with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. Oh, this old man came rolling home. Woo! This old man, he played nine. He played knick-knack on this line with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. 5 little ducks went out one day over the hills and far away. Mother duck said quack, 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 but only 4 little ducks came back. 4 little ducks went out one day over the hills and far away. Mother duck said quack, 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 but only 3 little ducks came back. 3 little ducks went out one day over the hills and far away. Mother duck said quack, 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 but only 2 little ducks came back. 2 little ducks went out one day over the hills and far away. Mother duck said quack, quack, but only 1 little duck came back. 1 little duck went out one day over the hills and far away. Mother duck said quack, and none of the 5 little ducks came back. Mother duck went out one day over the hills and far away. Mother duck said quack, 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 and all of the 5 little ducks came back. Quack, 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 quack. 1, 2, tie my shoes. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8, lay them straight. 9, 10, a big fat hen. And that's the numbers 1 to 10. 1, 2, tie my shoes. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8, lay them straight. 9, 10, a big fat hen. And that's the numbers 1 to 10. When my eyes light up, say, which animal is bigger? You tell me. Ant, bee, mouse, cat, dog, hen, monkey, pig, horse, elephant. An ant, a bee, a mouse, a cat, a dog, a hen, a monkey, a pig, a horse, an elephant, or an ant, or a bee, or a mouse, or a cat, or a dog, or a hen, or a monkey, or a pig, or a horse, or an elephant. Which animal is bigger? Which animal is bigger? You tell me. Is smaller than, bigger than, is smaller than, is much bigger than, is much smaller than, is a little bigger than, is a little smaller than, but bigger than, but smaller than. Which is bigger and which is smaller? You tell me. Is the number 1 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 2 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 3 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 4 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 5 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 6 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 7 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 8 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 9 bigger or smaller than the number? Is the number 10 bigger or smaller than the number? When my eyes light up, say, bigger or smaller? The number 1, the number 2, the number 3, the number 4, the number 5, the number 6, the number 7, the number 8, the number 9, the number 10. The number is bigger than the number 1, is bigger than the number 2, is bigger than the number 3, is bigger than the number 4, is bigger than the number 5, is bigger than the number 6, is bigger than the number 7, is bigger than the number 8, is bigger than the number 9, is smaller than the number 2, is smaller than the number 3, is smaller than the number 4, is smaller than the number 5, is smaller than the number 6, is smaller than the number 7, is smaller than the number 8, is smaller than the number 9, is smaller than the number 10. Let's count to the number 1. Let's count to the number 2. Let's count to the number 3. Let's count to the number 4. Let's count to the number 5. Let's count to the number 6. Let's count to the number 7. Let's count to the number 8. Let's count to the number 9. Let's count to the number 10. Smaller than, bigger than. That's right. That doesn't sound right. I think I know a song about the number 1. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 2. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 3. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 4. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 5. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 6. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 7. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 8. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 9. Would you like to hear it? I know a song about the number 10. Would you like to hear it? Would you like to hear it? I'm going to ask you to think of a number, and I have to guess what you are thinking of. Okay, I'm going to count to 5. Think of a number between 1 and 10 before I get to 5. Have you thought of a number? Say yes or no. No. Okay, I'm going to count to 5 again. Think of a number between 1 and 10 before I get to 5. Yes. Great! Now I am going to try and guess your secret number. Is your secret number after the number 1? Is your secret number before or after the number 2? Is your secret number before or after the number 3? Is your secret number before or after the number 4? Is your secret number before or after the number 5? Is your secret number before or after the number 6? Is your secret number before or after the number 7? Is your secret number before or after the number 8? Is your secret number before or after the number 9? Is your secret number before the number 10? Say before or after. Before, after. I think you are thinking of the number, am I right? Say yes or no. Yes! Yippee! Hoo-hoo! That was fun. Would you like to play again? No? Oh, no. What was your secret number? Well, maybe I'll have better luck next time. That was fun. Would you like to play again? If I have, and gives me will have. That's too many. That's too little. If I have and give to, how many do I have left? All right. It's time to play with numbers. What's plus if I add and together? How many do I have? What is minus? Press on the correct number. Equals, and Henry Hare gives me one more, sounds like this. Can you make the sound of, wow, you sounded just like I didn't hear anything. Would you like to play again? Which animal makes this sound? That's right, makes the sound, a pig, oink, a horse, a frog, ribbit, ribbit, a chicken, cluck, cluck, a cat, meow, a dog, woof, Woof. A duck.
Quack, quack.
A cow.
Moo.
A monkey. A lion.
Roar.
A bee.
Buzz.
A sheep.
Bah.
A bird.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
A snake. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Oh, dear. Whoops. Better luck next time. Try again. Let's give it another try. That's great. Excellent. You did it. Great job. That's pretty good. You're a genius. Wow. You know the alphabet. You've been promoted. You're great. You've been promoted to a higher level. You know the alphabet really well. You are really good with numbers. Let's try some adding. Let's try some subtraction. You've been promoted to level 2. You've been promoted to level 3. You've been promoted to level 4. You've been promoted to level 5. You've been promoted to level 6. A nervous wreck. What do you call a ship that lies on the bottom of the ocean and shakes? You're adorable. What did the mother door say to the baby door? An envelope. What starts with an E, ends with an E, and only has one letter in it? Because it had a hard drive. Why was the computer so tired when it got home? In the lunchroom. Get it? Where do trained astronauts eat their lunch? Because he didn't have the guts to. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? Stew? What do you call a man in a pot? No, thank you. I'm stuffed. What did one teddy bear say to the other teddy bear when he offered him some dessert? One sells watches and the other watches sells. What is the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? Sandwiches. What do you eat when you go to the beach? Ouch! Two men walked into a bar. What did they say? Because it was framed. Why did the picture go to jail? Sneakers? What kind of shoes do spies wear? I'll meet you at the corner. What did one wall say to the other wall? I got you covered. What did the painter say to the wall? Tulips? Get it? Tulips? What kind of flower grows between your nose and your chin? A milk truck. What has one horn and gives milk? Photographs. What kind of x-rays do foot doctors take? They both depend on the batter. Why is a baseball team similar to a muffin? Take me to your weeder. What did the alien say to the garden? Poke it with a sharp pencil. How do you blow up a balloon? It gets wet. If you throw a blue rock into the Red Sea, what happens to the rock? Up his sleeveys. Where did the king keep his armies? T. Because it is in the middle of water. What letter is like an island? Jungle bells. What is Tarzan's favorite Christmas carol? Because then it would be a foot. Why isn't your nose 12 inches long? Hello. Hello. What do you say to a two-headed alien? The letter V. What is the center of gravity? They sit next to their fans. Yo, how do football players stay cool? I better not tell you. It might spread. Have you heard the joke about the butter? A towel. What gets wetter the more it dries? Does sea time fly? Why did the boy throw the clock out the window? Take me to your reader. What did the alien say to the books? Take me to your weeder. What did one clover say to the other clover? Stop going in circles and get to the point. What did the pencil sharpener say to the pencil? Because 7, 8, 9. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Stick with me and we will go places. What did the stamp say to the envelope? Because he saw the salad dressing. Why did the boy blush when he opened the fridge? Mistletoe. If athletes get athlete's foot, what do astronauts get? A postage stamp. What stays in the corner and travels all around the world? Floodlights. What kind of lights did Noah use on the ark? A doctopus. What do you call a surgeon with 8 arms? Anything. Houses can't jump. What can jump higher than a house? A stick. What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back to you? A shooting star. What sort of star is dangerous? They eat chips. What do computers do when they get hungry? A bright kid. What do you call a kid with a light bulb in his head? One more crack like that and I'll plaster you. What did the painter say to the wall? Because he took a shortcut. Why did the barber win the race? He wanted to make up his mind. Why did the little boy put lipstick on his head? It had a virus. Why did the computer sneeze? You go on ahead. I'll just hang around. What did the tie say to the hat? Because he wanted to see a waterfall. Why did the boy throw water out the window? Because she ran away from the ball. Why did Cinderella get kicked off the football team? Because it waves. Why didn't the ocean say hello? He wanted his parents to count on him. Why did the boy put numbers on his body? They asked him to see his way out. A and B were having a conversation. What happened when someone interrupted them? Disco. What is a computer's favorite dance? Adelia. Adelia the cards and we'll play poker. Alex. I'll explain later. Anita, I need to go to the bathroom. Let me in. Annie? Anybody home? Arch. Bless you. Army? Are me and you still friends? Aren't you? Aren't you going to let me in? It's freezing out here. Arthur? Our thermometer is broken. Is it cold outside? A dish. Bless you. Bobby? Bobby pins caught in my hair so I can't unlock the door. Boo? Don't cry. It's only a joke. Butter? I better not tell you. Candy? Candy door be open yet? I'm freezing. Candy door be open yet? I am freezing. Cargo? Cargo. Beep, beep. Cash. No thanks. I prefer peanuts. Closure. Close your mouth when you're eating. Call in. Call in all cars. Call in all cars. There's been a robbery at the grocery store. Call in all cars. Comb. Come and dance with me. Come. Danielle? Danielle so loud I can hear you. Day. That's who? Despair. Despair tire is flat. Diane. I'm Diane. Can't you see? Call a doctor. Dime. Dime to tell another knock-knock joke. Done? Done anything exciting today? Doris. Door is locked. That's why I knocked. Donut. Do not forget to open the door. Eliza. Eliza lad, so don't believe him. Gillette. Gillette the cat in? It's cold outside. House. How's it going? I used to be able to reach the doorbell, but now I can't. Ice cream. I scream every time I see a ghost. Icy. I see your underwear. Ida. I don't know. Ima who's a knocking on your door. Isabel. Isabel on the door? Geronimo. Joe King. I was joking. Justin. Just in time for dinner. Ken. Can I come in or do I have to climb in the window? Knock, knock. Lena. Lean a little closer and I'll kiss you. Lettuce. Let us in, it's cold out here. Little old lady, I didn't know you could yodel. Luke. Look through the keyhole and you'll know. Mikey. My key's stuck in the door and I can't get in. Mind your own business or else you'll be in trouble. Nanny. Any of your business. No bell? No bell, so I'll knock. Orange. Aren't you going to tell me more jokes? Pecan. Pick on someone your own size. Philip. Fill up my glass, please. Police. Please open the door. Rita. Read a good book lately? Sarah. Sarah doctor in the house? Time to get a watch. Tish. Ooh, that's a nasty cold you have there. Utch. Bless you. Waiter. Wait a minute till I tie my shoe. Wanda. I wonder what time it is. Water. What are you, a gorilla? Who? Who's there? William? Will you mind your own business? Yeah. Yahoo! You? Are you calling me? This old man, he played one. He played knick-knack on his thumb with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played two. He played knick-knack on his shoe with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played three. He played knick-knack on his knee with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played 10. He played knick-knack on his hand with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. Woo! Let's tell a story together and I'll record it. Then you can listen to it. Every time I stop, you say, peanut. Let's begin. Once there was a little, his mother was a, and his father was a, his brother was a, and his sister was a. Every morning the little had toast for breakfast. And what kind of butter did he put on his toast? Butter. Are you tired of saying peanut? Okay, I'll accept this. Great! Now let's listen to the story. That was fun. Do you want to listen to our story again? Okay, we can do something else together. Here's a little story that we can tell together. I'll start, and every time I stop and my eyes light up, you say, blue. Okay? Let's start. There was a little man, and his hair was...
Blue. Blue.
His little house was...
Blue.
Even his cat was...
Blue. Blue.
His wife baked him her birthday cake, and it was...
Blue.
The candles on the cake were...
Blue.
His wife lit the candles, and what did the little man do? He...
Blue.
Out the candles. Happy birthday! Now, let's listen to our story. You had to say blue, but it's okay to choose another color. Is that what you want to say? Okay. Do you want to play the story again? Okay, we can do it some other time. Let's play the story again. No! No! I do that bam 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 boom boom bam 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 boom Sorry. Hey! Hey! Hey, hey, psst! Uh-oh. Woohoo! Hello? Hello? What? I didn't say anything. What? What? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? I said, are you talking to me? Hello? 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 Is anybody home? I'm over here. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Hello? Mana-mana doo-doo-doo-doo. Mana-mana doo-doo-doo-doo. Mana-mana doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know what's wrong with my stomach. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with my stomach today. Sorry, I must have eaten something rotten. Oh my God, is that your... Sorry, did I get that on you? Excuse me. Sorry. I just wanted to tell you one thing. Don't you agree?
Okay.
Hey, squeeze my hand. You don't want to, huh? I'll squeeze my own hand. Yeah! I love squeezing hands, baby. Hello? Hello? Where are you? Hello? Cute yellow toy waiting to be played with. Hello there. Okay. I'm sorry. Whatever I did, I'm sorry. Please play with me. Play with me. Please play with me. 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 You gonna play with me? Sorry, hi. Sorry. Sorry. Play with me. Play with me. Oops. No. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 1,000. And because he wanted to go to the second-hand shop. Why did the first hand cross the road? The letter E. What is the beginning of eternity, the end of time, and the beginning of every ending? In a parking lot, where do you put a noisy dog? To get to the bottom, why did the toilet paper roll down the hill? Barefoot. What do you call a bear with no socks on? The library. Which building has the highest stories? The sandwiches. What makes the Sahara Desert haunted? Sorry, sir. I'll get you a bigger one. Waiter, there is a small insect in my soup because someone stepped on its mouse. Why did the computer squeak? I've got you covered. What did the blanket say to the bed? Cliff. What did the mountain climber name his son? When it is made of sand. When is a sandwich not a sandwich? Lunch and dinner. What are two things you cannot have for breakfast? So we could have sweet dreams. Why did the boy sprinkle sugar on his pillow before he went to sleep? Because he wanted to make a clean getaway. Why did the robber take a bath? A marshmallow. What's big and white and lives on Mars? You have beautiful eyes, baby. Do you know what the robot said to the traffic light? Because you and I ran away. Why were there 24 letters in the alphabet? A teacher trains the mind, and a train conductor minds the train. What is the difference between a teacher and a train conductor? A volleyball. What can you serve but never eat? A hole. What do you put in a barrel to make it lighter? A newspaper. What is black and white and red all over? Hello. You are about to hear the Sleeping Beauty story. Because I feel that we are good friends, I'll call you Pal. We are about to embark on a wonderful journey. A journey into a world of magic and enchantment. I promise you a really terrific adventure and lots of fun. Do you want to come with me? Do you want to go to Leafland with me and have a great adventure together? If you want to take a break in the middle of our adventure, just squeeze one of my hands and one of my feet at the same time. If you do, I'll stop my story until you decide to start again. Today, we're going to visit my friends, the King and Queen of Leafland, the land of the Forest Kingdom. Sometimes the King and Queen of Leafland feel very sad because they don't have any children, but my visits always cheer them up. I promise you a really terrific adventure and lots of fun. Do you want to come with me? Do you want to go to Leafland with me and have a great adventure together? Well, never mind then. We can go some other time. Good. It's very nice to have you here with me. I'm glad you decided to come. Together, as a team, we'll get to do really wonderful things. You know, pal. Hello. We are about to embark on a wonderful journey. A journey into a world of magic and enchantment. I'm so excited you're coming with me. You'll love the world of fairy tales. If you listen carefully to all the sounds and voices in the story I'm going to tell you, everything will come alive in your imagination. We're about to visit new places and make amazing new friends. So, get ready! If you want to take a break in the middle of our adventure, just squeeze one of my hands and one of my feet at the same time. If you do, I'll stop my story until you decide to start again. Today, we're going to visit my friends, the King and Queen of Leafland, the land of the Forest Kingdom. Sometimes the King and Queen of Leafland feel very sad because they don't have any children, but my visits always cheer them up. I promise you a really terrific adventure and lots of fun. Do you want to come with me? Do you want to go to Leafland with me and have a great adventure together? Boy, I feel lazy today. Do you?
Hippopotamus.
Every time I visit the King and Queen, they really cheer up. That's why I like to visit them so much. And they're always happy to see me, too. They even told me the password to their castle. Okie dokie, adventure! Here we come! Do you feel lazy today? Say yes or no when my eyes are lit.
Whoa, horses, whoa! Good morning. My name is Willie, and I am the driver of the royal carriage. I'm on my way to the castle. Would you care to come along with me?
I wish I could stay in bed all day. Do you feel like riding to the castle in the royal carriage? Just a minute, please. I have to ask Pal what he thinks about a ride in the carriage. Don't you wish you could just stay in bed all day? What about staying in bed and just being silly? Do you feel like being silly? I couldn't hear you. These horses are making so much noise. Please tell me again. Would you like to ride to the castle in the carriage? Do you feel like being silly? Thank you, Willie. This way we can get to the castle faster. What a lovely carriage. Look at the carvings on the door and the shiny golden handles. Woo! We prefer to walk. Thanks anyway. I think you said that you want to be silly with me.
Goodbye, my friend.
Thanks anyway. Pal prefers to walk. Goodbye, Willie. I'm getting tired. Well, pop me onto the pillow and give me a hug. I'll take a little nap now. Hey, Pal, listen. You know, I'm glad we're going on foot. It's a chance to look around the woods and get some fresh air. Oh, and I love to feel the pine needles under my feet. Hey, Pal, listen. Listen to that funny sound. I wonder who's making it, a snake or a frog? What do you think? Really? Where do you get all that energy? I couldn't hear you, Pal. Can you tell me which animal makes this sound? Is it a snake or is it a frog?
So, I'm a snake, am I? Ribbit. Very funny. Nope. I'm shorter than a snake, but I'm much smarter. Ribbit. I'm the wishing frog, and I can make things happen.
Listen to that funny sound. I wonder who's making it, a snake or a frog? What do you think? Listen. Now you say, who's there?
Ribbit. I am a frog, but not just an ordinary frog. I am a very special frog, and I can make things happen. I am the wishing frog. Ribbit. You are right. Ribbit. I am a frog, but not just an ordinary frog. I am a very special frog, and I can make things happen. I am the wishing frog.
Come on, say, who's there when my eyes are lit?
Where are you folks headed? Ribbit.
Old lady. Now say, old lady who? We're on our way to Leafy Castle, where the king and queen of Leafland live. We're going to cheer them up. Sometimes they get sad because they don't have any children. Come on, say, old lady who?
Ribbit. That's nice of you. Maybe I can help you to help the king and the queen. And I know the new password to enter Leafy Castle. The guards are getting careful. They change it every week now.
You're supposed to say, old lady who? And then I say, old lady who? I didn't know you could yodel. Oh, wow. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. So come on, wishing frog. Hop to it.
All right. Ribbit.
Old lady who? I didn't know you could yodel.
Okay, friends. Ribbit. Remember, to enter the castle, you must say the password. Big sword.
Thanks, Froggy. Well, we'd better get going. Maybe we'll see you again at the castle. Hello, castle guards. We have come to visit the king and queen. We salute you.
Greetings. None may enter here without the password.
But we know it. Come on, pal. Spindle? Oh no! The evil wish! Princess, watch out! Oh! Say the password so we can enter the castle. Now, come on. Say big sword.
Well,
the password is big sword.
You may pass.
Alex and Pal to visit their Majesties the King and the Queen.
Welcome, welcome. We're so glad you're here again.
Every time I visit the king and queen, they really cheer up. That's why I like to visit them so much. And they're always happy to see me, too. They even told me the password to their castle.
Look at the side of the road, my dear friends. How very strange. That old man seems to be speaking to a big rock.
Huh? No, he's not talking to the rock. There's a frog on the rock. He's talking to the frog.
I must see that. A talking frog. Whoa, horses, whoa!
Hello, friends. Ribbit. I am the wishing frog, and I make people's wishes come true. Where are you going?
We're on our way to the castle. So, you're the famous wishing frog. I've heard lots of wonderful tales about you.
I hope the tales you've heard are good ones.
Only good ones. Oops, I forgot to introduce myself and my friend Pal. My name is Alex, and this is my friend, Pal. So, you made good things happen. We are going to Leafy Castle to visit the King and Queen of Leafland. I visit as often as I can. You see, the King and Queen are very sad because they don't have any children. I try to go and cheer them up whenever I get a chance. If you're good at making wishes come true, maybe you can help them.
I can certainly try. We all love the good king and queen, Ribbit. But as you can see, I was talking to this man, and he asked me this question. What is more important, beauty or goodness? Maybe your friend Pal can help me to give him an answer. What do you think is more important, beauty or goodness?
What an interesting question. I'll bet that Pal can answer that question easily. Pal, what is more important, beauty or goodness? Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'll ask you again. What is more important? Say beauty or goodness.
You see, old man, our little friend here agrees with me. Thank you for your nice answer. Ribbit, I don't think so. I definitely think that it is much more important to be good than to be beautiful. After all, we can't all choose what we look like, but we can choose to be nice. Well, Ribbit, enjoy the rest of your walk, and good luck on your journey. I think the answer is to be good. Goodness is much more important than being beautiful. After all, we can't always choose how we look, Ribbit, but we can choose to be good.
Yes, well done, my friend. Well, we have to get going now, so goodbye, Wishing Frog. I hope to see you soon. Remember the king and queen.
Yes, indeed, Ribbit. Of course I remember. I'll come to the castle soon.
Well, here we are, little friends. Hop to it, as the frog would say, and don't forget the password. The new guards are very careful. They won't let you into the castle without it.
Goodbye, Willie. Thanks for the ride.
My dear friend Alex, how delightful to see you. I see you brought a friend with you. It always lifts my spirits to see you here. I have some matters of state to attend to. Feel free to look around. You have the run of the palace, little friends. Make yourselves at home. Be my little princelings. And have a wonderful time.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
My dear friend Alex, how delightful to see you. I see you brought a friend with you. It always lifts my spirits to see you here. I have some matters of state to attend to. Feel free to look around. You have the run of the palace, little friends. Make yourselves at home. Be my little princelings. And have a wonderful time. Whoa, horses, whoa! Good morning. My name is Willie, and I am the driver of the royal carriage. I'm on my way to the castle. Would you care to come along with me?
Come on, let's explore a little. Did you know that there are 222 rooms in this castle? Hey, pal, I wonder what's behind this door. Shh, someone is talking. Be quiet so we can hear what she's saying.
Well, little frog, it must be nice for you to hear everyone's special wishes. My own dearest wish is to have a child of my own, someone to love and cherish. Wouldn't that be grand?
It's the wishing frog, and she is speaking to the queen. Shh, listen.
Your Majesty, I know that you and the king are both truly good people. Ribbit, I will use my power. Soon your wishes for a child will come true. Ribbit. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You've made me so happy.
Wow, this is wonderful news. I think meeting the wishing frog today was lucky for everyone. Maybe we really did a good deed. Do you think so? Sorry, the queen was laughing. I couldn't hear your answer. Do you think we did a good deed? Say yes or no. Yeah, it really makes me feel good inside. Well, we can keep on trying, that's for sure. You know what, pal? We can travel in time. Do you want to jump into the future and see the king and queen with their new baby? If you do want to travel in time, just squeeze my hands. You didn't press my hand. Please press my hand. I want to travel in time. Okie dokie. Just shut your eyes tight and we'll fly into the future. Ready? Steady? Here we go! See? Not even a bumpy landing.
Hear ye, hear ye! The king and queen proudly announce the birth of their daughter. There will be a great celebration at the castle today with feasting and festivities. All well-wishers are invited, and the two friendly fairies will give their blessing to the newborn princess.
Hey, pal. I think we have helped a lot. Did you hear? The king and queen are having a big party today. Hey, tell me, did you hear? The king and queen are having a big party today. Have you ever gone to a royal party? Sorry, but with all these trumpets blasting, I couldn't hear you. Did you say yes or no? Well, hold on to your hat, because I'll bet this party is going to be a doozy. You are going to go to a great party today. Well, then I guess you know what to expect. Look at the beautiful decorations. Listen to that orchestra playing. I have never seen such beautiful decorations. Yum! This is really the biggest party I've ever seen. Let's eat something. Oh, this table has 3 different desserts on it. There's ice cream, chocolate cake, or strawberries. Oh, which dessert should I eat? Okay, so I'll eat a piece of cake. Pal, what do you like most? Ice cream, chocolate cake, or strawberries? Good choice, but I'm gonna have some chocolate cake. Yeah, that's my favorite too. Strawberries are very tasty, and they're good for you too.
Now, my lords and ladies, my dearest friends, my loyal subjects, today is the most wonderful day of our lives. We have invited you here to celebrate with us the birth, at long last, of our beautiful, beloved daughter. In fact, she is so beautiful that we have named her Beauty.
Thank you, Willie. This way we can get to the castle faster. What a lovely carriage. Look at the carvings on the door and the shiny golden handles. Woo! Hello, castle guards. We have come to visit the king and queen. We salute you.
You may pass. Look at the side of the road, my dear friends. How very strange. That old man seems to be speaking to a big rock.
Huh? No, he's not talking to the rock. There's a frog on the rock. He's talking to the frog.
Hello, friends. Ribbit. I am the wishing frog, and I make people's wishes come true. Where are you going? I can certainly try. We all love the good king and queen. Ribbit. But as you can see, I was talking to this man, and he asked me this question. What is more important, beauty or goodness?
Goodbye, wishing frog. I hope to see you soon. Remember the king and queen.
Well, here we are, little friends. Hop to it, as the frog would say, and don't forget the password. The new guards are very careful. They won't let you into the castle without it.
Goodbye, Willie. Thanks for the ride. Wow! Look at the beautiful decorations. Listen to that orchestra playing. I have never seen such beautiful decorations. Yum! This is really the biggest party I've ever seen. Let's eat something. Oh, this table has 3 different desserts on it. There's ice cream, chocolate cake, or strawberries. Oh, which dessert should I eat? You are in Never Studyland, and this is the famous Luciano Puppet Theater. Why don't you sell that brand new book you have? Good morning! Good morning. Morning? Already? I'm tired. I want to sleep more. I'm tired. I want to... What a wonderful day. Good morning. What are we going to do today? Do you want to do something? Good morning. What a strange dream I had. Morning. Hear this. I just ate a huge pile of ice cream. Or was it just a dream? Good morning. Did you see my toothbrush? Oh, here it is. Thank you. Okay. I'll look for it later. Thanks anyway. Help! Help! The big monster is... Oh, was it just a dream? I dreamed about a big potato chasing me in the sky. I dreamed that the London Bridge was falling down. In my dream, I was a mailman that saved the princess from a giant cyclop. Oops, I forgot my dream. Sorry. Do you remember my dream? You were in it too. I dreamed about Cinderella. I hope she's not in trouble again. Wow, is it that late? Good morning. Hello, my friend. I'm bored. Do you want to play with me? Okay, maybe some other time. Teach me a new word, pal. Do you want to teach me a new word? Will you be busy today, or could you play with me? So let's play! Okay, then. I enjoyed playing with you last time. When will we play again? Great! I hope we'll play today. Yay! We're going to play today! Promises, promises. Hey, friend, what's on TV today? Is there anything interesting? Yeah, okay, never mind then. Nah, I don't like it that much anymore. Okay. Do you want to watch it together? That's awesome! You like that program too? I love it! I feel so tired. I think I didn't sleep very well. Good night. What did you say? I'm so tired. How can I help you? I'm confused. Let's start over. I was very tired, but something disturbed me, and I couldn't fall asleep until maybe an hour ago. Did you sleep tonight? Uh-huh. I'm tired. I envy you. Oh, you didn't sleep too? I hope it's not because I made too much noise. Sorry. Okay, I feel very sad this morning. Don't you care? Then say you love me. I love you too. You don't like me anymore. I'm going to sleep. I feel I want to do something special today. Do you want to do something special? Okay. If you change your mind, please tell me. Please leave me alone. I have better things to do than to chat all day. Where are you? I have an idea. I know what I want to do. Well, this is the beginning of a new day. My friend, did you have anything for lunch? Pal, I didn't have lunch today. It's noon. I'm a little tired. Would you mind if I took a nap? Please, my friend. I'm so tired. Can I sleep? Okay, let's see. I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. I'm taking a nap. If you need anything, wake me up. Oh, great. I'm taking a short nap. It's noon, but I'm not tired at all. Would you like to do something together? What's the time? Already? Wow! Time flies. What's the time? Is it 4 p.m. already? What's the time? Is it 5 p.m. already? What's the time? Is it 6 p.m. already? No? Wait a minute, let me check. No, you're wrong. It's past 4 p.m. already. No, you're wrong. It's past 5 p.m. already. No, you're wrong. It's past 6 p.m. already. Can you repeat what you said? I didn't understand you. Never mind, we'll talk later. I am bored. Do you know any other Alex that I can play with? You do? Maybe we should meet sometime. Who's cuter, me or the other smart Alex? Thank you. I love you. Really? The other Alex is better than me? I'm so disappointed. Can you repeat? Let's talk about something else. Pal, since you don't know any other smart Alex, why don't you entertain me for a while? I don't understand what you mean. Never mind, let it be. What a long day. I begin to feel tired already. What a long day. I'm beginning to feel tired already. My friend, I just wanted to tell you it's been a wonderful day for me. What a lousy day. Did you eat your supper already? Was it tasty? I'm so sorry. Oh, good. Sorry, I didn't understand. Was the supper tasty? Yes or no? What are you waiting for? Go eat your supper. Well, anyway, if you need me, I'm here for you. Pal, are you here? It's evening already, and I'm still unhappy. Would you like to cheer me up? I'm sad. Do you even care? If you're not here, then neither am I. When are you going to sleep today? Really? Just like me, I'm tired. I think I'll stay up a little more. I'm not that tired yet. I want to do something nice before bedtime. Do you too? Really? I don't feel sleepy at all. Do you want to do something together? Okay, I'm here for you. If you change your mind, just tell me. Hey, friend, are you here? Do you hear me? You know, I was lonely today. It wasn't a nice day for me. Let's spend some time together, okay? I hope you change your mind. But if you won't, then good night. Well, if you want me, I'm here for you. Hey, pal, the baby's name is Beauty. Do you like that name? Do you like the name Beauty? I like that name. It's really a perfect name, isn't it? Finally, the king and queen have gotten their wish. How happy they look together. The king, the queen, and their beautiful new daughter.
And now, my dear people, as is the tradition, I invite the good fairies to bless the Princess Beauty.
I bless you, little Princess Beauty. May you always have a good and happy heart. I bless you, and I wish you wisdom and... Stand aside, foolish fairy.
I'm sure she's evil. She has such a mean expression on her face. Shh, listen to what she's saying. Yeah, I think so too. I hope she doesn't do something terrible. I hope you're right, but she seems to be very mean. Shh, listen to what she's saying. Pal, who is this horrible woman? Is she an evil fairy or just a rude fairy? Oh no, this is terrible! Pal, I'm sure that you don't like this either. Ask the good fairy to help us. Say, good fairy, please help us. Pal, I'm sure that you don't like this either. Ask the good fairy to help us. Say, good fairy, please help us. Good fairy, please help the king and queen.
I shall tell you what will be. At the age of 16, the Princess Beauty will prick her finger on the spindle of a spinning wheel and die. I'm sorry. We fairies cannot undo each other's spells. I would if I could, believe me. But we can soften bad spells a little. I'll do what I can. When Beauty is 16 years old, she will prick her finger, but she will not die. Instead of dying, she will sleep for 100 years. Instead of dying, she will sleep for 100 years. No!
The bad fairy is running away.
Somebody must follow her.
We have to find out where she's going and try to make her change her evil wish. Do you feel brave enough to follow her? What? I couldn't hear your answer in all this excitement. Tell me, do you feel brave enough to follow the bad fairy? We'll be okay if we're together. Come on, don't worry. We make a great team. Okay, I'm ready now. Let's go. You're braver than I am. Squeeze my hand and I won't feel so afraid. Okay, I'm ready now. Let's go. The bad fairy is heading towards the river. Hey! Pal, be careful. It's really dark here. Watch your step. The river is very close. Watch your step. The river is very close. The bad fairy must be on the other side of the river by now. We'll never catch her now. Hey, pal, can I ask you a question? Huh? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Can I ask you a question? Say yes or no. Oh, but it's important. I really need your answer. Good, 'cause I really need your answer. Pal, if we want to cross the river, what do we need? Sorry, I didn't hear you. What do we need to get across the river? A ship or a boat? We need something smaller than a ship. Pal, we need a boat. Exactly! Just what I was thinking. We need a boat. We've got to find a boat.
Hello there. Hello. Here behind you. It is I. Yes, the tree.
What the? I knew the frogs here talked, but this tree is talking. This is ridiculous.
My name is Woody. Maybe I'm a tree now, but I used to be a sailor. The evil fairy turned me into a tree because I didn't listen to her. So, here I am. Well, at least I'm by the river. I love the river. How I dream of going out to sea again. I'd like that. The evil fairy carved magic words that can turn me back into a man on the side of my boat. But of course, she hid my boat.
Wow, Woody, that's a sad story. We're trying to catch the evil fairy right now. She cast another wicked spell, I'm afraid.
Be careful. There are a lot of Ponchies out this way. They like making mischief whenever they can. They'll muddle up your feet and get you lost sure as sugar. If you hear one, shout, "Ponchi!" loud and clear, and it will run away fast enough. Ponchies aren't really very brave, you know.
Thanks for the tip, Woody. Goodbye. Pal, remember to keep your ears open for strange noises. Keep your ears open while we're walking and listen for Ponchies. They make a kind of honking sound. If you think you hear one, just squeeze my hand. Ponchi! Ponchi! Come on, shout with me. Ponchi! Ponchi! Wow, those Ponchies are so annoying. They are real troublemakers. Pal, I see a boat in the bushes. Maybe it's Woody's boat. There's something carved on the side. It says, "Wood no more." This must be the magic word that can turn Woody back into a person. Pal, remember this magic word. Remember, wood no more. Do you remember the magic word? Say it for me. Those Ponchies are so annoying. They are real troublemakers. Pal, I see a boat in the bushes. Maybe it's Woody's boat. Pal, I see a boat in the bushes. Maybe it's Woody's boat. There's something carved on the side. It says, "Wood no more." This must be the magic word that can turn Woody back into a person. Pal, remember this magic word. Remember, wood no more. I couldn't hear you. Can you tell me what the magic word is? That's it. Right-to-yo. Let's get back to Woody and break that spell. Woody, we're back. And guess what? Have we got a surprise for you?
A surprise for me? Oh, my. I haven't been surprised since that first spring when I woke up with flowers in my hair.
Well, I'll help you if you forget it. Once more. Wood no more. Come on, my friend. This is it. Time to say the magic word. Come on, my friend. This is it. Time to say the magic word. I can say it if you want me to. 1, 2, 3. Wood no more. Do you remember the magic word? Say it for me. Pal, what do you think? Should we cross the river with Woody? Should we cross the river with Woody? What do you think? Say yes or no. Well, I guess that today we won't catch any mean old fairies. Terrific! Come on, Woody, let's go! I love this. I love this.
Here we are.
See you soon. Pal, there is a man on the path up ahead. I'll ask him if he's seen the evil fairy.
Oh, my. Oh, my. My bark is breaking. I can wiggle my toes. Oh, glorious! Glorious! I'm free again! Ha 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 ha! Oh, what can I do to repay you? I'll do anything at all. Ah, I know. I can fix my boat and take you to the other side of the river.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. My friend and I are looking for an evil fairy. Have you seen her?
I think I did see an evil fairy, but that was quite a while ago. I'm sure you'll never be able to catch up with her now.
Well, thanks anyway. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, pal. We'd better go back to Leafland. Just hang on to my feet and squeeze them with all your might, and I'll take us back. You don't have to squeeze my feet if you don't want to. I'll take us back anyway. 1, 2, 3... Well, here we are, back where we started, outside Leafy Castle.
Well, hey-ho, Alex! I haven't seen you in an age and a half. I have something special, very special for you. Water that will make you invisible. But I'll give it to you on one condition. You have to answer a question. Well, hey-ho, Alex! I haven't seen you in an age and a half. I have something special, very special for you. Water that will make you invisible. But I'll give it to you on one condition. You have to answer a question.
It's a deal, Mr. Wheeler-Dealer.
The question is, what do you get if you mix earth and water?
Nice question. Pal, will you give the answer right now? Pal, what do you get if you mix earth and water? Sorry, we didn't hear you, pal. Can you tell us what you get when you mix earth and water?
Super-de-duper! You have just won 2 bottles of magic water, guaranteed to make you totally invisible. And as a special bonus, it also makes you inaudible, which means that no one will be able to hear you either. Isn't that great? Here's the water. If you drink it, nobody will see you or hear you for 10 whole minutes.
Thanks. Goodbye, Mr. Wheeler-Dealer.
Goodbye. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
What a wonderful morning to be outside. We might as well take a nice walk. Pal, we have to pick a code word. If I say the code word, we'll drink the magic water and become invisible. If we mix earth and water together, we get mud.
But the sun is shining and I'm in a good mood, so I'll give you the magic water anyway.
I have a funny feeling like something bad is going to happen. Remember the evil fairy's wishes for the Princess Beauty? They were supposed to come true when she was 16 years old, and today's her 16th birthday. Nobody can see us or hear us until the magic water wears off. Pal, you know, I have a funny feeling like something bad is going to happen. Remember the evil fairy's wishes for the Princess Beauty? They were supposed to come true when she was 16 years old, and today's her 16th birthday. I have a funny feeling like something bad is going to happen. Remember the evil fairy's wishes for the Princess Beauty? They were supposed to come true when she was 16 years old, and today's her 16th birthday. Listen, the king's carriage is approaching the castle. Listen, the king's carriage is approaching the castle. Do you remember the password to enter the castle? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Do you remember what the password is? I'm almost sure that the password was Big Sword. Say Big Sword. Great! Say the password now, and we can get back into the castle. I think we should go back into the castle. Please say the password.
Aha, the password. You may enter the castle now.
Big Sword. Wow, what a good memory. No wonder I feel safe when you're here with me.
Friends of the royal family are entering the castle.
Alex and his friend may enter the castle.
Hello there. You must be Alex. I'm Princess Beauty. I've heard all about you and Pal from my parents. Isn't this the most glorious day for a birthday party? I'm going for a walk around the castle to wave to everyone.
Dear Princess Beauty, we wish you a very happy birthday. Enjoy your walk. Boy, she looks so happy, and she sure is pretty. Pal, it must be so cool to live here. Everything is so huge. The doors, the windows, the stairs are gigantic. There are even big portions of food on the tables. I'm curious to see where the princess is going. I'm going to follow her. I've never seen this part of the castle before. It's dark and deserted. The princess is going up a flight of stairs. She's going up another flight. She seems to be climbing to the top of a tower. She looks a little weird to me. I don't know. She seems suspicious to me. I think you're right. She makes me feel creepy. The princess is talking to an old woman. I've never seen her before. Who could she be? Do you think she's a good fairy?
Oh, Alex, I didn't know you followed me up here. That nice old woman showed me how people used to spin thread to make cloth. You just turn this wheel and wrap the wool around this spindle.
Spindle? Oh, no! The evil wish! Princess, watch out! Oh!
Oh dear! I've pricked my finger.
Oh, no! She's falling down! Princess Beauty! Princess Beauty! Wake up! The old woman and the princess are going into another room. Oh, pal, I have a bad feeling about all of this. There's an old spinning wheel in the room. Hey, where's the old woman? She's disappeared. The old woman has disappeared into thin air. Uh-oh, the princess just saw me. Remember the evil fairy spell? She said that at the age of 16, the princess would prick her finger and sleep for 100 years. Well, she's sleeping now. I covered her with her cloak. Let's go get some help. Whoa! Look around. You and I are the only ones who are awake. Not only Princess Beauty fell asleep, everyone is sleeping, even the king and queen. The birds aren't even singing. Ooh-wee! It sure is quiet in this castle. Whoa! What was that? Which animal snores like that? Which animal do you think snores like that? I bet it's a pet. What do you think it is? Exactly. That's a snoring cat. What a riot. It's a snoozing cat. Pal, I'm scared. Are you scared too? If you are, squeeze my hand. Everything is so quiet. Are you scared? If you are, just take my hand and press it really hard. That will help both of us be braver. Well, everyone is scared sometimes. I guess we're scared because everything is so silent. Did you hear that? It's Blackie, Princess Beauty's cat again, and boy is he sleeping soundly. Tell me, do you like cats? Sorry, Blackie's snoring so loud I couldn't hear your answer. Do you like cats? Say yes or no. Oh, really? I like cats very much. I'm a real cat person. Great! I love cats, too. They're so nice and soft. And smart, too. I love cats, pal. I'm afraid everything in this castle will go on sleeping for a long, long time. Do you think so, too? I'm afraid everything in this castle will go on sleeping for a long, long time. Do you think so, too? Sorry, what did you say? I asked if you think everybody here will keep on sleeping for a long time. Say yes or no. Well, remember the magic spell. The princess is supposed to sleep for 100 years. The Princess Beauty will sleep for 100 years. I think you are absolutely right. The princess will sleep 100 years. That means that we have to jump a long way into the future if we want to see what happens to everybody. Are you ready? I couldn't hear your answer. Tell me, are you ready to jump into the future and see the princess 100 years from now? Say yes or no. We can't wait here for 100 years. We'll both have beards by then. Okay, that's a smart decision. Let's jump forward. You know, all these snoring animals sound really funny. Do you know how to imitate animals? I'm sorry, but I did not hear your answer. Can you imitate animal voices? Just say yes or no. Well, maybe sometime I'll show you how. I'm pretty good at imitating them. Great, so let's play a game. When I count to 3, you make a sound like a cow. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And now make a sound like a dog. And the last one, what does a monkey sound like? So, my partner, you have imitated a dog, a cow, and a very funny monkey. That was some monkey. But I guess we should stop fooling around and get back to our story. It's time to jump into the future. Whoa, that was quick. We're back at the castle, but it looks completely different. It's like a jungle here. I guess nobody's mowed the lawn for 99 years. There are thorns and vines everywhere. I can't see a thing. We'd better do something. Pal? I wonder if there's anyone around who isn't asleep. We have to find somebody to help us. Somebody with strong arms and a good heart. Do you think we should look for someone to help? I want to know if you think we should look for someone to help us. You want to go on alone, huh? Well, maybe you'll change your mind later. I think you are absolutely right. Let's walk around and see if we can find anyone. We have an important mission. We've got to try to save the princess and to bring the castle back to normal. Pal, we have to find someone strong and brave and good. This place is completely still, like a picture in a book. Maybe if we cross over to the other side of the river, we'll find somebody. Pal, you won't believe this. There is a man near the river. Wait a minute. Remember Woody? The guy the evil fairy turned into a tree. We saved him, remember? You said the magic word. He's waving to us. He remembers us. Woody was a man, then turned into a tree, and now he's a man again. When we first met him, he was a tree. Remember? We helped break the spell, and we turned him back into a man.
Look who's here, my old friends.
Woody, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. I don't feel a day older. You haven't changed much either. It seems like magic. What can I do for you, my friends?
Pal and I are looking for a brave man to help save the people in the castle. The evil fairy put a spell on the palace, and everybody there has been sleeping for ages.
I see. I can take you to the town on the other side of the river in my boat. Would that help?
Pal? Should we go with Woody? So what do you say? Yes or no? Don't be afraid. I will be with you and nothing will go wrong. Yeah!
All right, everyone, climb aboard. Here we are, always safe with Woody.
Thank you very much, Woody. Pal, listen. What is that noise? Do you know what that noise is? Exactly. It sounds like a very dangerous animal. Exactly. It sounds like a very dangerous animal. My dear friend Pal, what should we do? Hide or keep going? I guess we keep on going, but very, very carefully. Whoa! It's an alligator! Let's find a hero to save the princess. Let's wait until the alligator goes away. When you don't hear him anymore, say, "Let's go."
Now, my lords and ladies, my dearest friends, my loyal subjects, today is the most wonderful day of our lives. We have invited you here to celebrate with us the birth, at long last, of our beautiful, beloved daughter. In fact, she is so beautiful that we have named her Beauty.
I bless you, little Princess Beauty. May you always have a good and happy heart. I bless you, and I wish you wisdom, and... I'm sorry, we fairies cannot undo each other's spells. I would if I could, believe me. But we can soften bad spells a little. I'll do what I can. When Beauty is 16 years old, she will prick her finger, but she will not die.
The bad fairy is running away. The bad fairy must be on the other side of the river by now.
Hello there. Hello. Here behind you. It is I. Yes, the tree. How I dream of going out to sea again. I'd like that. The evil fairy carved magic words that can turn me back into a man on the side of my boat. But of course, she hid my boat.
I've never seen this part of the castle before. It's dark and deserted. The princess is going up a flight of stairs. She's going up another flight. She seems to be climbing to the top of a tower. Whoa! What was that? Which animal snores like that? A cow? And a very funny monkey. Whoa! Whoa! That was quick. We're back at the castle, but it looks completely different. Maybe if we cross over to the other side of the river, we'll find somebody.
Here we are, always safe with Woody.
I'm sorry. We fairies cannot undo each other's spells. I would if I could, believe me. But we can soften bad spells a little. I'll do what I can. When Beauty is 16 years old, she will prick her finger, but she will not die.
Hey!
There's somebody else in here. Listen.
Who's that? Jepetto, I want to introduce you to my friend. I call him Pal.
What are you doing? Did you slap me? Pinocchio, I demand a little respect. I am your papa.
Pal, I think something strange is going on here. Do you think Pinocchio is a regular puppet or a special puppet? Pinocchio is running down the street.
Thank you, officer. I'm sorry. Pinocchio, why are you acting this way?
Hey, Pal, I think I know where Jepetto is going. Do you want to know too? You're right. We have to move. We have to move. I see a man on horseback. He's under a big tree. Do you think we should go and talk to him? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Should we go and try to talk to the person under the tree? Just say yes or no. I think we've got to try to talk to him. He might be our only hope. Okie dokie, you're the boss. Okay, I'm going down to the tree. Wow, pal, what a picture. What a beautiful horse. And the man's clothes, they're so fancy. Hello, stranger. My name is Alex, and this is my little friend Pal.
Hail to you, friends. I am Michael, Prince of Angelburg, a land many days' journey from here.
We need help, sir. We are looking for someone strong, someone with a brave and noble heart to save the beautiful Princess Beauty who is in trouble. I didn't feel anything. Squeeze my hand if you want to follow Pinocchio. She is under an evil spell and is asleep in the castle. She has been asleep for almost 100 years, and no one has been brave enough to enter the castle to help her. We would appreciate your help, Prince Michael.
My grandfather once told me a story about a princess under an evil spell. I remember now. I would be happy to enter the castle and try to help, although I don't know exactly how.
Oh, thank you. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
I can see the castle from here. I'll just ride over the bridge and meet you by the castle gates.
See you there. Pal, we have to go back to the castle. I like that prince. Do you? Sorry, I didn't hear your answer. Do you like the prince? I have a feeling that in the end you'll like him as much as I do. Yeah, isn't he great? Here we are, pal, at the river's edge. Here we are, pal, at the river's edge. There's Woody. He's stopping for us. As usual, he'll take us across the river safely. Please tell him to cross the river fast. Woody, we are in a hurry. Cross the river as fast as you can.
We're the fastest boat in the world now.
Thank you, Woody. See you soon.
Goodbye, dear friends. Good luck.
Hey, pal. I just remembered that we have some magic water that makes us invisible. Do you remember? Don't you remember our pact? If I say the word no one, we have to drink the water. When I say no one, we drink some magic water that makes us invisible. Nobody will see or hear us. So remember the magic word, no one.
Hello again, my friends. So this is the castle. Well, I'm ready to enter and try my luck. I will cut through these enormous thorn bushes first. Wait here. It may be dangerous in the castle. Wish me luck.
Please wish the prince good luck. Come on, say good luck to Prince Michael.
Thanks, my friend. Farewell.
Good luck, and see you soon. Listen carefully. We must see what's happening inside the castle, so... No one! It worked! I can't see my own hands and feet. Now, nobody can see us or hear us. Let's follow the prince. Wow! These thorn bushes and vines are really thick, and the prince is hacking them down with his sword. We're through! Hooray! He's going up the big stairway. He's going directly to the princess's room. It's as if he knows exactly where to go. He's walking up to where the princess is sleeping. She looks exactly the same, not a day older. So beautiful. Pal, this is so exciting. Could you hold my hand? Thank you, my friend. I feel better now. Something good is going on here. I think you're just as excited as I am. Prince Michael is looking at Beauty and smiling. Now he's leaning down and giving her a kiss. Look, Beauty's eyes are moving. She's smiling. She's waking up. Princess Beauty is waking up. It's incredible. Listen, everybody is waking up. There's Blackie the cat. He's rubbing against me and purring. I guess that means he can see us. The water must be wearing off. We're becoming visible again. This is so exciting. The king is speaking to Prince Michael.
I do not know you, young man, but you have done a very brave and noble thing. You have restored my daughter to life and saved us all. Be welcome among us forever. Thank you, good prince.
It's so good to be awake again. But I had a dream. In it, a wonderful prince named Michael smiled at me. It must have been you. I will be forever thankful to you, my prince.
I have dreamed often of you too, my Princess Beauty, although I never knew you were real. Perhaps we were destined to meet from the very beginning.
Yes, I believe we were.
Wow, that's fairy tales for you. Magic and happy endings. Everything is possible, and everything good can come true. That's why I love it when you come with me. We have a great time together. We make good things happen. I hope you'll come with me again soon. There are lots of wonderful places to go and adventures to have. So long, pal! I hope you'll come with me again soon. There are lots of wonderful places to go and adventures to have. So long, pal! I think we've got to try to talk to him. He might be our only hope. Listen up. Hello, pal. Wow, am I glad to see you. I was just getting ready to go on an exciting adventure in Storyland. I'm so glad you're here to come along with me. Just listen carefully, and you'll feel as if you are visiting magic places and traveling with great friends. So, pal, what do you say? Do you want to come with me? If you want to come, just squeeze my hand. Come on, pal. Squeeze my hand and we'll fly to Storyland. Sorry you're not in the mood to come with me. Maybe next time. See you soon, pal. Great! Let's go! We are on our way to a tiny town with tiny streets and very special houses. In one of these houses lives my friend Jepetto. Jepetto is a puppet maker. He is very old and very poor, and he has an enormous good heart. He is the kindest man I have ever met. Right now, Jepetto is getting ready to make a new puppet. He's going to carve it out of a lump of wood. Making puppets must be exciting. Don't you think so, pal? I think that making puppets must be fun. What do you say? Is making puppets fun, or is it boring? Maybe you're right. But playing with them is fun? I think so too. Let's go talk to Jepetto. I want to introduce you. I think that making a puppet would be fun. Let's go ask Jepetto. Hello, Jepetto.
Hello, Alex. It's good to see you.
Jepetto, I want to introduce you to my friend. I call her Pal. Jepetto, I want to introduce you to my friend. I call her Pal. Jepetto, I want to introduce you to my friend. I call him Pal.
Right now, I'm making a new puppet. I'm carving a wonderful puppet from a special piece of wood. It will be ready in a moment.
Do you have a name for your new puppet?
I'm going to call him Pinocchio. Pinocchio is a lucky name.
Pal, do you like the name Pinocchio? I guess you like it. I do too.
Well, maybe it's not such a nice name, but it's a lucky one.
Me too.
Oh, ouch! That hurt!
Hey, what was that? Who said that? Pinocchio? What a fantastic puppet! I just finished making his eyes, and he's already staring at me.
How nice, Pal. He has eyes, exactly like yours. Pinocchio has beautiful eyes, like yours, Pal. Something incredible is happening. Jepetto is trying to make Pinocchio's nose shorter, but every time he cuts it, it grows again. This is really unbelievable. Every time the nose grows, it makes a weird sound. Listen.
Pinocchio, don't stick out your tongue. What are you doing? Did you slap me? Pinocchio, I demand a little respect. I am your papa.
Pal, I think something strange is going on here. Do you think Pinocchio is a regular puppet or a special puppet? I think that he is definitely a very special puppet. Yeah, he's very unusual. He seems to be almost alive.
Shh. I have to concentrate. I am making a puppet like no other in the world. My puppet will be like a son to me. I will call him Little Pinocchio, and he will call me Papa. Now, my little Pinocchio, I will attach your legs. Here we are. First, the right leg. Now, the left. Now you can start walking, little Pinocchio. Try, step by step. Very good, Pinocchio. Pinocchio, come back. Come back. I can't run that fast. Somebody stop him, please. Alex, Paul, do something. Pinocchio is running away.
Pal?
Pinocchio, Pinocchio, come back here, please. I still have to work on you.
Jepetto needs a bike if he wants to keep up with Pinocchio.
Here is your rascal puppet, Jepetto. He almost caused an accident.
Leave me alone. Let me go.
Why aren't you listening to me? Oh, I forgot to make ears for you. Poor Pinocchio. I'm sorry. I'll attach your ears right now.
Pal, Pinocchio can hear us now. Let's introduce ourselves. Hello, Pinocchio. My name is Alex, and this is my best friend, Pal.
Nice to meet you.
We came to visit my old friend Jepetto and to meet you, of course.
And now, dear Pinocchio, take this beautiful green hat and a pair of shoes, too.
Wow, green is my favorite color, just like Pal. Papa Jepetto, I want to go to school, just like a real little boy. Can I? Wow, my favorite color. Papa Jepetto, I want to go to school, just like a real little boy. Can I? Wow, green is my favorite color. Papa Jepetto, I want to go to school, just like a real little boy. Can I?
I'm glad to hear that, Pinocchio. But I'm afraid you can't go to school. I don't have enough money to buy books for you.
Don't worry, I'll be good.
Never mind. I'll see if I was right when he gets back. I'll bet he went to buy a reading book for Pinocchio.
Where did Jepetto go?
Never mind. He'll be here soon.
Pinocchio, I'm back. Look what I bought you. Your first reading book.
My first reading book. Oh, thank you, Papa. Now I can go to school. But, Papa, where is your coat? Oh, Papa, you sold your coat to buy me this book. Now you'll suffer from the cold, all because of me.
Don't worry, my son. I'll be fine.
Thank you so much, Papa Jepetto.
Ah, I love moments like this.
I have to go to school now. I can't wait for another minute. Goodbye, Papa Jepetto. I'll see you later. Goodbye, friends.
See you later, Pinocchio.
I wish you the best in school, dear Pinocchio. Dear friends, please excuse me. I'm going to take a nap. Just make yourselves at home.
We can stay here while Jepetto sleeps, or we can go after Pinocchio. Yeah, let's go.
Spaghetti. Vermicelli. Lasagna. Pesto.
Hey, there's somebody else in here. Listen.
Lasagna. Pesto.
Let's go find out what Pinocchio is doing. This is the way to the school. And there's Pinocchio. Pal, can you call Pinocchio, please? Come on, shout, Pinocchio!
Oh, hello again, friends.
Hey, Pinocchio.
Good to see you again. I'm on my way to school now. I'm going to learn to read and write. What's that noise? Sounds like music. It's trumpets and drums. I love music, yes. I love music. I have to find out where this music is coming from.
But you're on your way to school.
I really have to find out who is playing those drums.
I don't like this, pal. Pinocchio isn't going to school. He's going to the park instead. Pal, Pinocchio isn't going to school. Do you think that's okay? Say yes or no. Come on, don't be afraid. You can even shout. Shout, go to school! Come on, Pinocchio, go to school!
Sorry, but I have to see what is going on over there. There's a sign that says, Never Study Land. I'm going to Never Study Land. You can come with me if you want to. No, I have to see what's going on in that park. There's a sign that says, Never Study Land.
Pinocchio is talking to a boy. Gee, what an enormous pair of ears that boy has. He looks like a donkey. Everybody has big donkey ears here. Maybe they have ears like that because they don't go to school. Shh! Let's listen to what Pinocchio is saying to donkey ears.
Excuse me, can you tell me where I am? What is this place?
You are in Never Study Land, and this is the famous Luciano Puppet Theater. Why don't you sell that brand new book you have? Oh, no! Pinocchio is selling the book Jepetto gave him. Oh, my! Pinocchio's ears are growing. They're turning into donkey ears. Pinocchio has donkey ears. Pal, it looks like Pinocchio is in real trouble. We'd better follow him into the puppet theater and try to protect him. This puppet theater is very fancy. There are flashing colored lights, and the puppets are singing. Listen. I think we came in the middle of a puppet show. Hey, one of the puppets is pointing at Pinocchio. Listen to what he's shouting.
Hey, there's a puppet in the audience. Hey, you, little puppet with the green hat. It's good to see you. What's your name?
Hello, I'm Pinocchio. Are you really puppets like me? Are you made of wood, too?
Uh-oh. Our boss Luciano is coming, and he looks very angry. In fact, he looks furious.
What's going on here? Stop all this blah blah. Get on with the show, eh? And who are you, you silly puppet?
My name is Pinocchio.
Pal?
Pinocchio, eh? Didn't you hear me? On with the show. As for you, Pinocchio.
Oh, dear. Luciano has captured Pinocchio. Poor Pinocchio. Luciano is hanging him on a nail in his office. Poor Pinocchio. The nail is too high for me to reach. Do you agree with me, pal? What do you think, pal? Am I right? Should we tell Pinocchio to tell the truth? Good. Pal, I'm sure the truth will get Pinocchio out of this mess. You talk to Pinocchio. If you tell Pinocchio, don't lie, he'll be all right. Hurry up. Tell him. Say, don't lie.
Okay, I won't lie.
Pinocchio, don't lie and don't worry. Uh-oh.
Well, sir, I was on my way to school when I heard this wonderful music. I sold my book to buy a ticket, but the book was a present from my papa, and he's very poor, and he sold his coat to buy me this book, and...
All right, that's enough. I do not have time to hear your whole silly story. I can tell that you're telling the truth. I am giving you 5 gold coins. You go buy yourself a new book and a new coat for your father. Go home now and stay away from this park.
Thank you, Luciano. You're scary, but you're really nice. I'll never forget you.
Whew, that was close. It's lucky that Pinocchio escaped, even though he has a terrible pair of donkey ears now.
Pinocchio, you must go straight home. And don't lose those coins.
I promise to go straight home. Goodbye, Luciano.
Goodbye and good luck.
Bye-bye, Pinocchio.
Pal, we have to make sure that Pinocchio goes straight home.
La 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 la. Who are you? And how do you know my name?
I know your father, Jepetto. I saw him yesterday, trembling from cold. My name is Dirk, but people call me Dirty Dirk. And the snake is my favorite friend.
This snake is your favorite friend?
Yes, please meet Stu, the lazy snake.
I'm going straight home to give Papa Jepetto 5 gold coins. They'll make him rich and happy.
5 gold. Well, Hey, Stu, did you hear that? Pinocchio, you know, we can make your 5 coins become 1,000, even 2,000.
What? How?
Pal, do you think that Pinocchio can trust these 2 weirdos? Do you think Pinocchio should trust these 2 guys? Say yes or no? Well, I don't think so. They look very sneaky to me. They're bad guys. He can't trust them.
Yes, of course. Your own money tree. Let's go to the Miracle Forest right now. It's just over the mountain.
Pinocchio, don't go.
Sorry, Alex. I want a lot of money. That will make Papa happy. I'm going with Dirk and Stu.
I'm sorry I can't stop you. Goodbye, Pinocchio. Be careful.
Goodbye. And don't worry. You worry too much.
Pal, Pinocchio made a big mistake. He shouldn't have gone with those 2 strange guys. I'm so worried. How can we make time pass faster? How about playing a guessing game? Do you want to play a little guessing game with me? Just say yes or no. Okay. I guess I'll just have to sing a little song to make the time go by. Great! Guess what I'm thinking of? It has ears, but it doesn't listen. It can talk, but it isn't a man. It has arms and legs. It's made of wood. It's made of wood, and I'm very worried about it. It's made of wood, and its name is Pinocchio. Exactly, pal. I wonder where Pinocchio is. I hope he's okay. Do you want to play another guessing game?
It seems like only yestermorn the lovely Princess Beauty was born. But years pass by quick as a wink. In stories, time's not what you think.
If you want me to stop telling the story, just squeeze one of my hands and one of my feet at the same time. All right. We'll keep on going. If you want to stop the adventure, just squeeze one of my hands and one of my feet at the same time. Wonderful. Back to our story.
Hey, there's somebody else in here. Listen.
Pal? Hey, where are you? Pal? Please talk to me. Pal? Are you still there? Pal? Say something. Pal? Are you listening? Pal, don't go to sleep. This is a good story. Pal, please don't stop listening. I need you. Pal, don't forget. I can't have this adventure without you. To get me to stop for a little while, squeeze my hand and my foot exactly at the same time. When you want me to continue, squeeze them both again.
A wolf. Sheep. Meow, meow, meow.
We are about to enter the world of Pinocchio. Do you like the name Pinocchio? This puppet is incredible. He stares, his nose grows, and now he just stuck out his tongue. I wonder what he'll do next. It's a surprise, Pinocchio. You know, pal, what do you say? Just squeeze my hand if you want to go. I didn't feel anything. Squeeze my hand if you want to follow Pinocchio. Well, so we stay here.
Vermicelli.
Hey, pal, this is boring. I want to do something more interesting. Do you think he's doing the right thing? I agree with you. We should stop him. I think he should go straight to school.
A puppet theater. I want to go in, but I don't have any money to buy a ticket.
I think Pinocchio is in trouble.
Hey! Don't! What are you doing? Help! Help! Stop, please! Take me down from this nail!
We have to convince Pinocchio to tell Luciano the truth. Pal, the truth is always the best policy. I'm sure the truth will get Pinocchio out of this mess.
So, young puppet, why did you interrupt my show today? I hope for your sake that you have a very good reason. If you do not, I'll use you for dead wood.
Thank you, Luciano. You're scary, but you're really nice. I'll never forget you.
Hey, Pinocchio.
And these are my friends.
Hello, my name is Alex, and this is Pal. Yes, I did. Of course not. Good thinking. We should advise Pinocchio to stop this conversation right now. I'll try to convince him. Pinocchio, come on, say goodbye and go. You promised to go straight home, remember?
But they want to give me lots of money.
Pinocchio, if you come with us, we'll take you to a place called Miracle Forest. We'll plant your 5 gold coins there, and a tree full of gold will grow. You will have thousands of gold coins. Thousands.
Can you please tell me if you would like to play another guessing game with me? Okay, maybe some other time. All right, here goes another one. They're round. Pinocchio has 5 of them. They're gold. They're gold coins. Oh, I hope Pinocchio doesn't give those guys his gold coins. Good answer. They're gold coins. Oh, I hope Pinocchio doesn't give those guys his gold coins. Did you hear that, pal? It's Pinocchio! Pinocchio! What happened to you?
Well, remember my gold coins? I lost them.
Pinocchio, your nose is growing. Oh dear, your nose is growing longer and longer. Hey, pal. Do you know why Pinocchio's nose is growing? Hey, I know why Pinocchio's nose is growing. Pinocchio's nose is growing because he's lying. Every time he lies, his nose grows. Oh, because he's lying. Come on, Pinocchio. If you don't want a nose as long as a train, you'd better tell us the truth.
Well, okay, I'll tell you the truth. Dirk and his friend Stu took my 5 gold coins.
Those bad creatures. Pinocchio, we tried to warn you.
Yes, I know you did. How could I have believed that gold coins grow on trees? I want to go home. I want Papa Jepetto.
Don't worry, Pinocchio. We're going to find Papa, and we'll fix your ears, too. Just follow me and Pal. We'll take you to a place that will cheer you up. Pal, do you like the ocean? Pal, I couldn't hear you. It's pretty windy here. Do you like the ocean? The ocean is really beautiful. It's a deep blue. I'll take you to see it. Just like me, I love the ocean too. I love the dolphins and the beautiful colors of the corals.
It's beautiful here. Oh, I'm so excited. This is my first time at the ocean.
Hey, there's something weird at the edge of the water. I've never seen anything like it.
It looks like a huge tunnel.
A tunnel? Here? Maybe it's a ship, but I don't think so. Hey, wait! Don't go inside. Maybe it's dangerous.
I'm so curious. I have to go inside. Come on.
Well, pal, I guess we don't have any choice. Pinocchio just went inside this strange-looking thing. Let's try to pull him out. Ugh, this smells like fish. The ground is so soft.
And wet.
Yeah, ugh.
Ooh.
This thing is moving.
We're in some kind of big animal.
Pal, quick, tell me. What's the biggest animal in the ocean? Oh, pal, I'm too scared to think. What's the biggest animal in the ocean? A shark or a whale? Yes, of course! No, I think sharks are the most dangerous. Whales are the biggest. The biggest animal in the sea is a whale. And we are walking in a whale right now!
In a whale? I can't believe it. What should we do?
Let's look around. We have to find a way out. I know that voice. It's Jepetto.
Pinocchio! My dear son! Pinocchio, you're alive! Pinocchio, I've looked for you everywhere. I've been searching for you since the day you left. One day I fell asleep on the sand, and I woke up inside this whale. Alex, pal, I am so relieved. You are all alive and well. I cannot believe it. I could sing for joy.
Don't sing yet, Jepetto. We still have to get out of this whale.
How can we get out? It's so dark in here. The whale must have shut his mouth.
Don't panic. I'm sure there's a way out.
Maybe we can get out through the hole that the whale uses to breathe.
Listen, pal. There are two ways to get out of here. We can jump on the whale's tongue to make it open its mouth, or we can climb out the hole it breathes through. What do you say? Should we jump or climb out? I know, it's hard to decide. Just say, climb out. Okay, everybody, jump now. 1, 2, 3, go! I see a pipe over there. The whale probably breathes through it.
The whale is opening its mouth. It's going to spit us out!
We just have to climb into this pipe and wait. Until the whale breathes out. I'll go first. Good luck. Look at the ocean. It looks great from up here.
I feel like an airplane. I feel like an airplane. I'll never forget this feeling. Woo!
The whale is swimming out to the ocean.
We got out just in time. Is everybody okay? I feel good. Very wet, but very good. Pinocchio, what about you?
I'm fine. I have sand in my huge donkey ears, but I feel fine.
And you, my dear pal, are you all right? I have water in my ears, so I couldn't hear you. Please speak to me, pal. Are you all right? Please say yes or no. Oh, my poor pal. You'll be fine in a minute, I promise. Wonderful! You're a real hero, pal.
I'm glad we are all safe.
You know, pal, I think Pinocchio likes you very much.
Let's go, everybody. We still have a long journey ahead of us.
Papa Jepetto?
Yes, Pinocchio, my dear son.
I feel sad, and I don't want these donkey ears anymore.
I promise you that we will find a way to get rid of them, my son. And don't be sad. This is, after all, a great day. We are all alive and well.
Papa Jepetto, I want to ask for another small thing.
What, my son?
I want to be a real child, like Alex's friend.
You mean like Val?
Yes, exactly like her. Yes, exactly like him.
Pinocchio, I know a fairy named Bianca. She can help turn you into a real boy.
Where can I find her?
She's a special children's fairy. She comes only when a good child calls her. The only one that can call her now is Pal. Pal, can you do that for us? Just shout, Bianca! Help Pinocchio bring the fairy. Shout, Bianca! Well, you don't have to call Bianca if you don't want to.
Here I am. Hello, Alex. Good to see you.
I'll do it for you. Bianca! 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 Good to see you too, Bianca. We called you because we need a little help. Our friend Pinocchio needs you.
What can I do for you, Pinocchio?
I want to be a child like other children, not a wooden one. And I don't want these stupid donkey ears.
Well. Let's see. Before I do anything, you must promise me a few things, Pinocchio.
I'm listening.
No more lies, ever. And you will go to school, straight to school, every day.
Yes. I promise.
And also, you will obey Jepetto.
Yes, I promise.
Now somebody must repeat the words I am going to say.
No problem. Hey, Pal, do you want to repeat after Bianca? Pal, please help Pinocchio. Say yes. That's okay. Jepetto will repeat after Bianca. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. Remember, just repeat all Bianca's words. Say them right after she rings her little magic bell.
Remember, Pal, repeat my words after I ring my magic bell. Give this toy. If you want to help me turn Pinocchio into a real boy, just say after me.
Give this toy.
Give this toy a good heart.
Someone has to say the magic words and turn Pinocchio into a real little boy.
A good heart.
Full of joy.
Come on, pal. Say, full of joy.
Full of joy.
Let Pinocchio.
Please, pal. Say, let Pinocchio. Let Pinocchio.
Be a boy. I can't hear you. Please say, be a boy.
Be a boy.
Now. Come on, say now.
Now.
Well, I feel so...
Give this toy
Give this toy
a good heart,
a good heart.
full of joy.
Full of joy.
Let Pinocchio
Let Pinocchio
be a boy.
be a boy.
Now.
Now.
I don't know. I'm a real child. I feel alive. Something is pounding in my chest.
Tell me, pal, do you know what that noise is? Pal, what's making that pounding sound? That sound is the beating of Pinocchio's new heart. He is a real child, just like you, pal. He finally got his wish. Right, my wise friend? This is the sound of Pinocchio's new heart. I'll never forget this moment.
Pinocchio, my son. I have a real son. My dream has come true.
I'm a new Pinocchio. I'm a real child. Real. Did you all hear that? I am a real child. Oh, thank you, Bianca. I'll never forget what you did for me. And I promise to do my best all the time. Well, almost all the time.
Remember, Pinocchio, never ever lie again.
I'll never, ever lie again. I promise. And that's the truth.
Well, pal, Pinocchio is a real child like you now. You see, pal, in the world of stories, the most wonderful things can happen. Did you enjoy our adventure? I'm already waiting for the next time we meet. Hi, pal. You don't mind if I call you pal, do you? Today I thought we might go visit a great friend of mine named Little Red Riding Hood. She lives near a big forest. A big forest where lots of scary things live. Would you like to come along with me to visit Little Red Riding Hood? Is it yes or no? Well, pal, shall we go and visit Red Riding Hood? When my eyes light up, say yes or no. Okay, we can visit Red Riding Hood some other time. Good! Let's go and visit Red Riding Hood. I know you'll like her. I'll take a backpack and put a few things in it for our trip. We'll need 2 bells, a saw, a butterfly net, and a nice ribbon. You'll soon find out why. Hug me with all your might, and we'll fly to the forest together. Hey, pal, hug me very tightly, and get ready for takeoff. I think I see the forest. Yeah, there's Red Riding Hood's house near a clump of trees. Hold on, we're landing! Good landing. We landed right outside Red Riding Hood's house. Pal, you can let go now. But remember, I always like it when you hug me. The best thing to do at the beginning of any adventure is to keep out of sight and find out what's going on. Red Riding Hood is talking to her mother. Let's listen to what she's saying.
My dear daughter, I want you to go and see how your grandmother is. She had a cold yesterday, and I'm a little worried about her.
I love to visit Grandma. Can I leave right now?
Yes, and take Grandma this cake and this little pot of butter.
Okay.
And dear, please take the main road. Don't take the shortcut through the forest. It's dangerous, very dangerous. And try not to get distracted, dear. Go straight to Grandma's house without stopping on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Now Red Riding Hood is putting on a little red hood. She looks cute. Pal, can you tell me why people call her Red Riding Hood? Ah, Red Riding Hood always wears a red hood. So, everybody calls her Red Riding Hood. That makes sense. I'll bet it's because Red Riding Hood always wears a red hood. Red Riding Hood is opening the door now. She's already on her way to Grandmother's. Let's go catch up with her and I'll introduce you. Uh-oh. Red Riding Hood is leaving the main road. She's going into the forest. She's taking the shortcut through the forest, and she promised not to. I'm worried about her. We better follow her. She might need our help. Yeah, this forest is full of wolves. Yeah, I think you're right. There are a lot of wolves in this forest. Do you think it was a wolf or a rabbit? Yeah, this forest is full of wolves. No, it sounds more like a wolf to me. It's a wolf! Uh-oh. It's coming straight towards Red Riding Hood. Uh-oh. It's coming straight towards Red Riding Hood. Let's hide behind a tree and see what it does.
And where might you be going, my sweet Red Riding Hood?
Yikes! The wolf is talking to Little Red Riding Hood. Yikes! The wolf is talking to Little Red Riding Hood.
I am going to visit my grandmother. She has a terrible cold. I'm going to give her this cake and a little pot of butter.
And where does your grandmother live, my dear?
She lives on the other side of the forest, just over the hill or through the meadow. She lives in the first house in the village. It's a beautiful house with red shutters and a green door.
Well, why don't I go and visit your grandmother, too? I'll take this road, and you take that one, and let's see who gets there first. That will be fun.
I don't like this. The wolf is up to something bad. Pal, what do you think that wolf is planning? Tell me. Oh, that would be terrible. I'm sure the wolf is up to something very fishy. We've got to help Red Riding Hood. Pal, who do you think we should follow? Red Riding Hood or the wolf? Tell me now. Should we follow Red Riding Hood or the wolf? Tell me when my eyes light up. When my eyes light up, say Red Riding Hood or the wolf. Come on, let's follow Red Riding Hood. We can't leave her alone in the forest. Uh-oh. Red Riding Hood is running into the forest. Pal, call out, "Stop!" Do it now before she disappears. I don't think she heard you. Call again, only louder. Say, "Stop!" Pal, shout stop, now!
Huh? Alex? Is that you? What are you doing here? Who is that with you? Huh? Alex? Is that you? What are you doing here? Who is that with you?
Yes, Red Riding Hood, it's me, Alex. And this is my best friend, Pal. We know you're going to your grandmother's house, but the path through the forest is very dangerous. Why not take the road?
Oh, Alex, you're such a scaredy cat. I'm not scared at all. The path through the forest is shorter and much more beautiful. I'll see you at grandmother's. Oh, Alex, you're such a scaredy cat. I'm not scared at all. The path through the forest is shorter and much more beautiful. I'll see you at grandmother's.
Why is she so stubborn? Pal, let's catch up with her and do everything we can to stop her from going deeper into the forest.
Wow, what a lovely butterfly. I wish I could catch it. I just love butterflies. Wow, what a lovely butterfly. I wish I could catch it. I just love butterflies.
Pal, did you hear that? Red Riding Hood likes butterflies. What do we have in our backpack that will keep her busy catching butterflies? Pal, did you hear that? Red Riding Hood likes butterflies, just like you. What do we have in our backpack that will keep her busy catching butterflies? What should we give Red Riding Hood? Tell me when my eyes light up. Should we give her 2 bells or a butterfly net? I don't think that will help her catch butterflies. Should we give her a butterfly net or 2 bells? What she needs is a butterfly net. Then she'll stay here catching butterflies. Yeah, if we give her a butterfly net, she'll stay here catching butterflies. At least it's safe here. Red Riding Hood, take this butterfly net, catch some butterflies, and take them home for pet.
Oh, Alex, what a lovely idea.
Am I a genius or what? That was a great way to stop Red Riding Hood from going any deeper into the forest. Red Riding Hood can really sing. You two could sing duets together. Now we have to tell Red Riding Hood to take all her butterflies and go home. You do it. Ready? Just say, "Take your butterflies and go home." Red Riding Hood, did you hear, pal? It's time to take your new butterflies and go home.
I think I'd rather set my butterflies free. They're beautiful when they're free. Bye-bye, my beauties. I have to be on my way. Grandmother is waiting for me.
Oh, pal, Red Riding Hood is going to grandmother's after all.
Bye-bye, Alex and Pal. I'm going to grandmother's. Why don't you come too?
Red Riding Hood is already skipping deeper into the woods. I guess we'd better go with her.
Now this is where I can never decide what to do. Should I go up the hill, go through the meadow, or take a shortcut? There's a beautiful view at the top of the hill, but there are absolutely gorgeous flowers in the meadow. And, of course, the shortcut is the fastest way. Where should I go?
Pal, you decide. Should Red Riding Hood go through the meadow, or climb up the hill, or take a shortcut? Choose. Say meadow, hill, or shortcut. Say that again. When my eyes light up, say meadow, or hill, or shortcut. Let's go through the meadow. I love wildflowers. Up the hill we go.
Just wait till you see the beautiful view at the top. Phew, this hill is really steep. I'm tired.
Pal, now is our chance to get Red Riding Hood to forget about going to grandmother's. Red Riding Hood, we're all pooped. Let's sit down for a rest.
No, Alex. I hate to sit around doing nothing.
We won't do nothing. We'll play a game. It's a great riddle game called I Spy. We tell about something we see, and the other guys have to guess what it is. We won't do nothing. We'll play a game that Pal loves. It's called I Spy. We tell about something we see, and the other guys have to guess what it is.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I'll ask first. I see something big and blue, and it has white puffs floating in it. What do I see?
Pal, you answer. What is big and blue and has puffy clouds floating in it? I know. It's the sky.
Right. The sky is blue, and it has puffy white clouds.
Now it's my turn. I see something green that sways back and forth in the wind. What do I see?
A frog.
Quack, quack, quack.
Pal, do you think Red Riding Hood is right? I see something green that sways back and forth in the wind. Is it a frog? When my eyes light up, say yes or no. Nope, it isn't a frog. Frogs don't sway in the wind. Of course it isn't a frog. Frogs don't sway in the wind. It's the treetops.
I've got another riddle. What's square at the bottom, pointy at the top, and has people in it?
Wow, I can't think of anything. Can you, Pal? What's square at the bottom, pointy at the top, and has people in it? Pal, I didn't hear you. What's square at the bottom, pointy at the top, and has people in it? As soon as my eyes light up, say your answer. I know. It's a house.
Right.
I have a really good question now.
No, Alex. That's enough questions for now. I completely forgot that I'm on my way to Grandma's. Come on, let's go.
Oh, Pal, our plan didn't work. Little Red Riding Hood didn't forget about going to Grandmother's house, and when she gets there, the wolf will surely be waiting for her. Red Riding Hood, let's go through the meadow.
Good idea, Alex. I love the wildflowers in the meadow. Ah, the meadow is full of golden flowers today. They smell good.
Pal, this is our chance to get Red Riding Hood to go back home. Red Riding Hood, let's pick some flowers and make a bouquet for your mother.
I'd love to, Alex, but what would I tie the flowers together with?
Pal, We have some bells, a saw, and a ribbon in our knapsack. What can we give Red Riding Hood to tie her flowers with? Sorry, I didn't hear your answer. When my eyes light up, say that again. Say, a saw, bells, or a ribbon. No, I don't think she can tie flowers with that. Can she tie flowers with bells or with a ribbon? What she needs is a ribbon. She can tie the flowers into a beautiful bouquet if she has a ribbon. Right! Why didn't I think of that? She can tie the flowers together with a ribbon. Red Riding Hood, we have a ribbon. Here, take it.
What a nice ribbon! I'm going to pick 12 sunflowers, and then I'm going to put a bow around them. They'll make a beautiful bouquet for Mom.
Pal, my idea seems to be working. She's forgotten all about Grandmother. I'm so glad!
I can't wait to give this bouquet of flowers to Mom.
You'd better hurry home before the flowers wilt.
Oh, no! I can't go home yet. I have to go to Grandma's. I'll give this bouquet to her. Let's go. It's already terribly late.
Red Riding Hood, let's go through the shortcut.
Good idea, Alex.
Pal, this plan didn't work. Red Riding Hood is running through the meadow towards Grandmother's house, and the terrible bad wolf is probably waiting there. I hope the shortcut isn't too short.
It's a great shortcut. We'll get out of the forest before you know it.
Uh-oh, the wolf is disappearing into the forest. Pal, tell him to stop. Call out, stop! Do it now, before he gets too far away. Uh-oh, the wolf is disappearing into the forest. Pal, tell him to stop. Call out, stop! Do it now, before he gets too far away. It looks like he didn't hear you. Call again. Call louder when I count to 3. Shout, stop! 1, 2, 3.
Did someone call me?
My name is Alex, and this is my best friend, Pal.
Really? How nice to meet you. I am Willie the Friendly Wolf.
Willie, where are you heading?
I am going to my cave to have a nice, long nap.
Pal, is Willie the Wolf telling the truth, or is he lying? Willie the Wolf says that he's on his way to his cave. Is that the truth or a lie? When my eyes light up, say, the truth or a lie. He's lying. He's going to Grandma's. Pal, that wolf is lying. He told Red Riding Hood that he was going to Grandma's house. Yeah, he's lying all right. He is heading for Grandma's. Pal, we have to follow that wolf and keep him away from Grandma's house no matter what. Say, Willie, my friend and I will be glad to keep you company.
How kind of you. However, I'm not in need of your company.
We'd just love to walk along with you.
Grrr, what a couple of pains in the neck. Keep away from me.
I'm trying to figure out a way to stop the wolf. I have to think of something. Pal, I see some huge trees just ahead of us. There's something that could help us under one of the trees. Great. This is an old animal trap. I almost didn't see it. Okay, pal, I have a plan. You make the sound of an animal that wolves like to eat. When Willie the wolf hears you, he'll come running. What animal can you make the sound of? Okay, make the sound of that animal. Do it now. Willie the wolf didn't hear you. Do that again. Willie's coming. Let's hide and listen to what happens.
What's going on here? I heard the tantalizing sound of a delicious meal, and first thing you know, I'm in a hole without any dinner. I must have fallen into some kind of trap.
We did it! Willie the wolf fell into the trap. Now we just have to make sure that he's trapped for good.
Well, my. That was a crummy old trap. I've crawled out of deeper holes. No big deal. A better meal is waiting for me. A much better meal. All I have to do is get to Grandma's house.
Uh-oh. Willie the wolf has managed to escape from the old trap. He's on his way to Grandma's. We've got to stop him. Hi, Willie.
Not you two again. The path splits here. Shall I go over the bridge, go through the forest, or take a shortcut? As long as you two are tagging along, tell me what you think.
Pal, talk to Willie the wolf. Say, the bridge, the forest, or the shortcut. Sorry, Willie didn't hear you. Say, the bridge, the forest, or the shortcut. When my eyes light up, say, bridge, forest, or shortcut. Let's take the bridge. Maybe we'll be able to see Red Riding Hood from the bridge. I'll tell Willie. Willie, I've lived in this forest for years. Go over the bridge.
All right. I like good advice. Maybe you'll turn out to be useful after all.
Willie the wolf is crossing the bridge now. We can't let him get to the other side. What could help us stop him? A saw? Bells? A butterfly net? Or a ribbon? No, I don't think that would help. We need something to destroy the bridge with. But what? What should I take out of the backpack? A saw or a ribbon? When my eyes light up, say, a saw or a ribbon. I know, a saw. We'll use it to saw off the legs of the bridge. A saw, of course. We'll use it to saw the legs of the bridge. After we saw off its legs, the bridge will collapse. The wolf will fall into the river. I'm going under the bridge to saw off its legs. I'm almost finished. Yeah! Now, pal, we are geniuses. No, the wolf can swim. I can't believe it. He's getting getting right out of the water. In a minute, he'll be on his way to Grandma's again. Pal, do you know how to swim? Say yes or no. Oh, no! The wolf can swim! I can't believe it! The wolf is getting out of the water. In a minute, he'll be on his way to Grandmother's. Pal, you can swim, can't you? Pal, do you know how to swim? Say yes or no. Do you know how to swim? Say yes or no. Thank goodness. Hug me with all your might while we swim across the river. Thank goodness. Please take my hand and squeeze it while we swim across the river. Let go of my hand when we get there. Hurry up! The wolf is getting away! Take my hand and squeeze it hard. Let's get out of this water and look for signs of Willie the wolf. He's gone! We have to hurry to Grandma's house. We have to get there before Willie does. I don't know how to swim. We'll take the shortcut to Grandma's house instead. You don't know how to swim yet? Well, neither do I. Let's take the shortcut to Grandma's house. Okay. Now all we have to do is run as fast as we can. Willie, we know the best way. It's through the deep forest.
Well, all right. You might actually turn out to be more useful to me than I thought.
We have to trick Willie. Maybe we can get him to wander away from the forest path. What do we have in our backpack that could help us? A saw, 2 bells, a butterfly net, or a ribbon. I didn't hear you. When my eyes light up, say 2 bells or a saw. I don't think so. What could we use to get Willie to leave the forest path? 2 bells or a saw. 2 bells. We can use 2 bells. But we have to be very clever. 2 bells. But we have to be very clever about how we use them. Listen to my idea. Farmers sometimes put bells on their animals, right? Which animal sometimes wears a bell? Right! I thought of a cow, too. A cow would make a good meal for a wolf, wouldn't it? Right. A sheep. A sheep would make a nice meal for a wolf, wouldn't it? Of course, a goat. A goat would make a nice meal for a wolf, wouldn't it? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Name a farm animal that wears a bell around its neck. Tell me as soon as my eyes light up. I'll bet that if Willie hears a bell, he'll think that a sheep is nearby and he'll want to catch it for dinner. So this is my idea. All we have to do is move around the forest and take turns ringing our bells. Willie will keep running after the sound of our bells until he gets lost. You go first. Squeeze the dot on one of my hands to make your bell ring. Squeeze my hand right now. When my eyes light up, squeeze the dot on one of my hands to ring your bell. Squeeze the dot right now. Yeah, that's your bell, and Willie is running after it. This bell is mine. Squeeze the dot on one of my feet to make it ring. Squeeze the dot on one of my feet to make my bell ring. Do it right now so we can mix up Willie. My bell, of course. And now Willie is running in the opposite direction. Now let's confuse Willie even more. When my eyes light up, squeeze my hands and my feet, and the bells will ring like crazy. Willie will be lost forever. Just squeeze the dots on my feet or hands, and the bells will ring. Do it now. Listen to that. That's the sound of a bell. A sheep's bell. I think I'll just run and catch it.
Hey, where'd it go?
Good. Go on. Willie is all mixed up.
Where are you? Stand still. This is driving me nuts. I'm too far from the path. I could get lost. I'll have to give up this little snack. Anyway, there's something better waiting for me on the other side of the forest.
Oh, no, pal. Our plan didn't work. Willie's going to Grandmother's house after all. We'd better follow him. Willie, we know the best route. Take the shortcut.
Well, okay. Sounds like you know these woods. You two might turn out to be useful after all. Well, what do you know? You two clowns actually gave me good advice. This is the fastest way to Grandma's. But excuse me if I run ahead without you.
Come on. We have to try to get to Grandma's in time to warn Red Riding Hood. There's Grandma's house. The one with the red shutters and the green door. Willie the wolf is still outside. Listen. There's Grandma's house. The one with the red shutters and the green door. Willie the wolf is still outside. Listen. Here we are at Grandma's house. Willie the wolf is by the door. Listen.
Well, well, Grandma's house. Ha 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 ha! How tasty!
Uh-oh. Willie the wolf is getting ready to knock on the door. I have a feeling something really bad is going to happen here. Pal, hug me tight.
Oh, dearie me. Who's there?
It's your granddaughter, Little Red Riding Hood, and I brought you a cake and a little pot of butter.
Come in, my dear.
Okay, dear Grandma.
Uh-oh. Willie the wolf is opening the door. That Willie is up to no good. What do you think he's going to do, pal? Tell me. Well, we'll soon know. Well, at least Red Riding Hood didn't get here yet. We can wait by the door and warn her not to go in.
Right, there. My grandma's lovely house, with beautiful red shutters and a new green door.
Red Riding Hood, don't go inside. It's dangerous.
What? Oh, don't be silly. What could be dangerous about Grandma? The door is open. Granny?
I'm going to open the shutters so we can see what's going on. Maybe we can still help. Grandma looks pretty weird. She reminds me of an animal. Can you guess which animal? Grandma looks pretty weird. She reminds me of an animal. Can you guess which animal? Yes, a wolf. Grandma looks almost exactly like a wolf. You'll never believe this, pal. Grandma reminds me of a wolf. Of Willie the wolf. Listen, she's talking to Red Riding Hood.
Put the cake and the little pot of butter on the table. Come and sit down beside me, my dear child.
Oh, Grandma, what hairy arms you have.
All the better to hug you with, my dear.
Grandma, what big ears you have.
All the better to hear you with, my dear.
Grandma, what big eyes you have.
All the better to see you with, my dear.
Oh, Grandma, what big teeth you have.
All the better to gobble you up.
Oh, no!
Help! Let go! Let me out of here!
Alex, I'm so glad to see you. This isn't my grandma in this bed. It's a big, bad, mean, horrible wolf. I pulled the quilt over his head, but I can't hold it for much longer.
We have to grab him together and stuff him into our backpack now.
Let go! Let me out of here! Hey, let me out! Let me out of here! Please, I promise I'll go away and never come back!
We can't let Willie go yet. We have to ask him an important question first. If we don't, we may never find Grandma. What should we ask Willie? Yeah, where is Grandma? Where is Grandma? You hairy bag of wolf! What did you do to Red Riding Hood's grandma? Speak up or you'll never come out of this pack!
Oh, she's in the closet. She was way too bony to eat.
Quick, open the closet.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie me. Well, that was quite an adventure for a little old lady like me. Why, hello, Red Riding Hood.
Oh, Grandma, you're safe.
Of course I'm safe, dear. This nasty old wolf smells so bad, I knew it was him the minute he arrived. I just stepped into my closet and closed the door, but I didn't know you were here.
Black, blue, brown, green, orange, red, white, yellow. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See you later. I'm going to sleep. See you soon. Bye. Good night. Catch you later. Take care. See ya. See you later, alligator. Going so soon? Leaving so soon? Come back soon. Don't be too long. I'm going to miss you. Hi there. My name is Smart Alex. Have you played with me before? Hello there. My name is Albert. Have you played with me before? Hi there. My name is Smart Alex. Have you played with me before? Hi there. My name is Smart Alex. Have you played with me before? Hello there. My name is Albert. Have you played with me before? When my eyes light up, say yes or no. Sometimes I may be too sleepy to play. If you want to play with me, ask an adult to help you wake me up. Sorry, I cannot hear you. Please make sure that you speak clearly so that I can hear you. Sorry, I cannot understand you. Please make sure that you speak clearly so that I can hear you. When my eyes light up, you can speak to me. Uh-oh, I cannot understand you. Please make sure that you speak loud and clear when my eyes light up. When my eyes light up, say, let's learn how to play with me. I can listen to what you say, but I can only listen when my eyes light up. Go on. Try it now. When my eyes light up, say, hello. When my eyes light up, say, hello. Hello to you, too. I could understand you. Did you know you can also squeeze my hands and feet? Go ahead and try. Did you know you can also squeeze my hands and feet? Go ahead and try. You squeezed my left hand. If you ever want to listen to a story, squeeze my left hand. You squeezed my right hand. If you ever want to listen to a song, squeeze my right hand. You squeezed my foot. If you ever want to play a game, squeeze one of my feet. You squeezed my left foot. If you ever want to play a game, squeeze my foot. You squeezed my right foot. If you ever want to record your voice, squeeze my right foot. You squeezed my right foot. If you ever want to hear a joke, squeeze my right foot. If you want to make me go to sleep, squeeze both of my hands together. Sometimes I get very sleepy. If you cannot wake me up, ask an adult to help you. When my eyes light up, say, and, no, or, yes. You tell me. You decide. What do you think? So you decide. So you tell me. Say, well done. Is bigger than, actually, which animal is smaller? But bigger than, but smaller than. Let's play a time game. Can you tell me what the time is when the big hand is on the number and the little hand is on the number? Is it o'clock, a quarter after, half past, a quarter to, a quarter past? Can you find where is? Let's find together. Move the big hand to the number, move the small hand to the number. That's the right time. Spelling Bee is a really great game. You can learn lots of new words playing Spelling Bee. Ready? Let's play. Listen carefully. You tell me. What does spells? Let me give you a clue. Does it spell? Or, when my eyes light up, say, speak when my eyes light up. When my eyes light up, tell me what word is spelt. What word is spelled? Hey, do you know what word is spelled? Can you please say that again? I think that's correct. Is spelled. I like learning words with you. Let's play a game. You tell me. Would you like to play? What would you like to play? Would you like to play? Let's play a game together. I like playing games with you. A number game or a number game. A letter game or a letter game. A word game or a word game. A sound game or a sound game. A time game or a time game. A rhyming game or a rhyming game. Let me choose. This is one of my favorite games. It's called This is a Great Game. It's called I'll Choose. Let's play. Okay, I'll choose a game. Let me think. I know. Let's play. I'll choose. We haven't played for a while. Let's play. What a great choice. Good choice. Is a really fun game. Is a great game. Is a lot of fun. Is really cool. It's a fun game. It's a really great game. It's a lot of fun. Which game would you like to play? That was fun. That was really fun. I like playing games with you. Would you like to play again? Play another game or do something else? Would you like to play again? Another game? Something else? You are really fun to play with. What a great idea. Let's play again. Okay, let's play another game. Animal quiz. We are about to enter the world of Pinocchio. Making puppets must be exciting. Don't you think so, pal? Hello, Jepetto.
Hello, Alex. It's good to see you. Nice to meet you, pal. Any friend of Alex is a friend of mine. Now, Pinocchio, I will put on your arms.
I think he is a very special puppet. Pinocchio is running down the street. A policeman stopped Pinocchio. He has him by the collar.
Thank you, officer. I'm sorry. Pinocchio, why are you acting this way?
But I want to learn how to read. And I want to have lots of good friends. I promise to be good.
Pal, Jepetto is so poor that he doesn't have enough money to buy Pinocchio school books. Jepetto is putting on his old coat. I think he's going out.
Pinocchio, I'm going out for a while. Please stay here with our friends and behave yourself.
Hey, pal, I think I know where Jepetto is going. Do you want to know too? Do you want me to tell you where Jepetto is going? Please tell him, go to school, Pinocchio. You're making a big mistake.
My own money tree? But you're a great partner anyway, pal. Adventures aren't the same without you.
see you soon. I hope.
I had fun too, and thanks for all your help. I'm already waiting for the next time we meet. And pal, remember, I'm here anytime you want to visit the magic world of stories. Just come and pick me up, and we'll go on another great adventure together. Bye for now. Pal, what's that? Quick, tell me.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out of here!
What do we do with him? We could set the wolf free, or we could send him to the zoo. Pal, you decide. Is it free or zoo? What should we do with the wolf? When my eyes light up, say free or zoo. Let's give him to the forest ranger, and she can send him to the zoo. Set him free? Okay. But Willie the wolf has to promise us something.
I do. I promise. Anything. Anything.
Sounds like he's learned his lesson. Let's let him out.
I am getting out of this forest, and never, ever coming back.
Yeah. The ranger will make sure he's somewhere where he can't hurt anyone.
Well, Red Riding Hood, this is a happy ending. Let's celebrate with this nice cake and butter. And this lovely bouquet of flowers. This is for you and your nice friend.
Thank you, Grandma. It's time for us to go back home.
Well then, dears, hugs and kisses for both of you.
And a kiss from me, too.
Well, pal, we're ready to fly back home. Take hold of my legs. Close your eyes and hold on tight. Here we go! Well, pal, we're ready to fly back home. Take hold of my legs. Close your eyes and hold on tight. Here we go!
Hey, where did it go? Where are you? Stand still. This is driving me nuts.
Butterflies are wondrous things. They flutter by on lovely wings. They make us laugh and make us sing. Oh, butterfly, flutter by me. Oh, butterfly, flutter by me. A daisy and a fern, a lily and a rose, a choice for every heart and a treat for every nose. Oh, there's nothing like a sweet bouquet to brighten up a summer's day. Their fragrance is so sweet, their colors are so bright, a ribbon all around to make it all so right. Oh, there's nothing like a sweet bouquet to brighten up a summer's day. We'll bring them home to Mom, she'll put them in a vase. Can't wait to see the smile that'll brighten up her face. Oh, there's nothing like a sweet bouquet to brighten up a summer's day. Nothing like a sweet bouquet to brighten up a summer's day.
MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. So you tell me, what did old MacDonald have on his farm? A duck, a pig, a cow, or a hen? E-I-E-I-O. E-I-E-I-O. So when my eyes light up, say, a duck, a pig, a cow, or a hen. A duck, a pig, a cow, a hen, a sheep. And on his farm he had a duck, E-I-E-I-O. With a quack, quack here and a quack, quack there. Here a quack, there a quack, everywhere a quack, quack. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a pig, E-I-E-I-O. With an oink, oink here and an oink, oink there. Here an oink, there an oink, everywhere an oink, oink. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Had a farm, and on his farm he had a cow, E-I-E-I-O. With a moo-moo here and a moo-moo there. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo-moo. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a hen, E-I-E-I-O. With a cluck, cluck here and a cluck, cluck there. Here a cluck, there a cluck, everywhere a cluck, cluck. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a sheep, E-I-E-I-O. With a ba-ba here and a ba-ba there. Here a ba, there a ba, everywhere a ba-ba. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
היה לי את זה קודם פעם, היה לי קצת ליד פעם.
That's right. I'm thinking about a lollipop. It's sticky and it also has a stick. That's right. I'm thinking about peanut butter that sticks to the roof of your mouth. I'm thinking about something sticky. Guess, is it a lollipop or peanut butter? Ah-ha-ha! Do it yourself time. Activity time. Write it yourself. A nice idea. Creativity time. Good. You're creative now. Writing your own scripts for your toy. What a good idea. It's nice to write scripts. Your toy will be glad to get your new script. New scripts. Yeah! Ooh, activity time. I love it. Click here for an easy task. Click here for a little more of a challenge. Click on me and I'll explain it again. You can drag my feather to point to anything you'd like to know about. Go on, click on any of these options. Do you want to save the script you've done? Click on your choice. Yes. No. You already have a script with that name. Choose another name for this script. Writing scripts was fun, wasn't it? Creativity time is over. What now? What now? I love your imagination. This was great. That was fun. To play this script through your toy, please turn it on. You can also check your toy's batteries. Wake up your toy by squeezing one of the spots on its hands or feet. Don't forget to return my feather to me when you finish. Click here to choose an easy job for your toy to play. Click here to choose an activity for your toy that uses questions answered by yes and no. Click here to have your toy act out this script. Click here to have your toy act out this script. If you want to change the toy, use the Properties function. Click here to have your computer play this script through the computer's speakers. Click here to open a script you've saved from a different session. Click here to save your script. Click here to save your script under a different name. Click here to exit to the main menu. Click here to begin recording. Click here to stop recording. Click here to play your last recording. Click here to confirm your last recording and to continue. Click here to cancel your last recording. Move this button to set the volume of your recording. This row of lights shows your voice input while recording. Here's where your scripts are stored. Choose a script and then click here to open it. Click here to cancel. Here's where you save your scripts. Type a name for your script here. Then click on Save. Give your script a name. Then click here to save it. Click here to create a new folder. Select a folder or a script. Then click here to delete it. Click here to close.
Click here to cancel the new script you're working on right now. Click here to stop playing the present script. This button cancels any activity you're doing right now. For example, creating a new script.
Record anything you want your toy to play back. Make sure you speak into the microphone. To begin recording, click on this Record button. To stop recording, click on this Stop button. Begin recording now. Go on and record.
Hey, Hawk, you're still recording. Wouldn't you like to stop recording?
Hey, you're still recording. Wouldn't you like to stop recording? Click on this Play button to hear what you recorded. You can adjust the volume and record again. When you're finished, click on OK right here. To play your recording through the toy, click on this button. Hey, that was nice. That sounded great. I really liked that. Wow, you're good. Terrific. You should be in the movies. Well, very nice. Splendido, amigo. That was great. Fantastic. I like your ideas. Shall we continue creating scripts? Choose any level. Record anything you like. Then ask a question that can be answered with yes or no. For example, I have an apple. Want a bite? Be sure you speak into the microphone. To begin recording, click on this Record button. To stop recording, click on this Stop button. Begin recording now. Go on and record. Hey, you're still recording. Wouldn't you like to stop recording? Click on this Play button to hear what you recorded. You can adjust the volume and record again. When you're finished, click on OK right here. Now record what your toy says to someone who answered your questions with yes. When you're finished, click OK. Now record what your toy says to someone who answered your questions with no. When you're finished, click OK. Nice! Now it's done. Go on and play your script. To play, click on either of these buttons. Oh, that was nice! Copy the options from level 1 here. Do you want to continue creating scripts? If you do, click on any of these options. I didn't hear your answer. Listen again. I think your answer was yes. Please wait. Loading Playmaker. Please wait. Hi, pal. Welcome to the Playmaker. Here you can create your own scripts by yourself and then play those scripts through your toy. Your base is not found. Try to fix it. Then try again to run your script through your toy.
try again. Great! Excellent! Super! Well done! Let's play again. Magic letters, number whiz, easy easel, animal search, father time, storyland. Uh-oh, oopsie, whoops. Try again. Let's give it another try. That's great! Excellent! Great job! You're a genius! You've been promoted! You are really good with numbers. Pig.
One little, two little, three little Indians, four little, five little, six little Indians, seven little, eight little, nine little Indians, 10 little Indian boys. 1, 2, tie my shoes. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8, lay them straight. 9, 10, a big fat hen. And that's the numbers 1 to 10. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Polly, put the kettle on, Polly, put the kettle on, Polly, put the kettle on and let's drink tea. Suki, take it off again, Suki, take it off again, Suki, take it off again, they're all gone away. This little pig went to market, this little pig stayed at home, this little pig had roast beef, this little pig had none, and this little pig said, wee, wee, all the way home. Hey, diddle, diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. The little dog laughed to see such fun, and the dish ran away with the spoon. A ring of roses, a bucket full of posies. Achoo! Achoo! We all fall down. Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating a blackberry pie. He stuck in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, what a good boy am I. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row. Polly, put the kettle on, Polly, put the kettle on, Polly, put the kettle on and let's drink tea. Suki, take it off again, Suki, take it off again, Suki, take it off again, they're all gone away. J-K-L-M-N-O-P Q-R-S-T-U-V-W-X-Y and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time won't you sing with me? Can you match the footprint to the animal? Well done. You matched it's the footprint of that's the footprint of a footprint. Bear, bird, cat, chipmunk, crocodile, deer, dinosaur, dog, duck, fox, frog, gorilla, hippopotamus, horse, kangaroo, lion, lizard, pig, porcupine, rabbit, snake, squirrel, tiger, wolf. Time for some coloring fun. Let's color in the drawing. Pick a color. Any color. Click on where you want to paint. Here's the paint. I like the color. That's a pretty color. Color in the drawing with the paint. That's such a nice painting. What a great coloring job. I love the colors you chose. That's a magnificent work of art. Wow. You're a natural artist. Would you like to paint this drawing again?
Or would you like to paint another one? Print your picture. Yellow, orange, red, pink, green, blue, purple, brown, black. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Come on. Let's learn the letters of the alphabet. Press one of the letters. Choose another letter. Is for, can you find the letter? Do you know where to find the letter? Why not try looking for the letter? Where is the letter? Hiding. Now where is the letter? You found the letter. This is the letter. The letter is here. Ape. A, P, E. B, B, E, E. Car. C, A, R. Dog. D, O, G. Eat. E, A, T. Frog. F, R, O, G. Goat. G, O, A, T. Hen. H, E, N. Ice. I, C, E. Jog. J, O, G. Kiss. K, I, S, S. Lion. L, I, O, N. Monkey. M, O, N, K, E, Y. Nose. N, O, S, E. Owl. O, W, L. Pig. P, I, G. Quiet. Q, U, I, E, T. Rocket. R, O, C, K, E, T. Sheep. S, H, E, E, P. Truck. T, R, U, C, K. Umbrella. U, M, B, R, E, L, L, A. Violin. V, I, O, L, I, N. Walk. W, A, L, K. Xylophone. X, Y, L, O, P, H, O, N, E. Yawn. Y, A, W, N. Zoo. Z, O, O. This old man, he played one. He played knick-knack on his thumb with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played two. He played knick-knack on his shoe with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played three. He played knick-knack on his knee with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played five. He played knick-knack on his hive with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played six. He played knick-knack on these bricks with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played seven. He played knick-knack on his oven with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played eight. He played knick-knack on this gate with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. Oh, this old man came rolling home. Woo! This old man, he played nine. He played knick-knack on this line with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played ten. He played knick-knack on this hen with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. Woo! If I have and gives me more, how many do I have? If has and you give more, how many? That's too many. That's too little. And give, how many? All right. It's time to play with numbers. What's plus if I add and together? How many minus, press on the correct number, equals, and Henry Hare gives me one more, and Tommy Tortoise gives me two more, and Fifi Fox gives me three more, and Bucky Beaver gives me four more, and Otto Owl gives me five more, and Little Red Riding Hood gives me six more, and the Gingerbread Man gives me seven more, and Goldilocks gives me eight more, and Oinky Pig gives me nine more, and Duty Pig gives me 10 more, and I give one to Henry Hare, and I give two to Tommy Tortoise, and I give three to Fifi Fox, and I give four to Bucky Beaver, and I give five to Otto Owl, and I give six to Little Red Riding Hood, and I give seven to the Gingerbread Man, and I give eight to Goldilocks, and I give nine to Oinky Pig, and I give 10 to Duty Pig. How many apples will I have? How many bananas will I have? How many blueberries will I have? How many cherries will I have? How many grapes will I have? How many lemons will I have? How many oranges will I have? How many peaches will I have? How many pears will I have? How many plums will I have? How many apples do I have left? How many bananas do I have left? How many blueberries do I have left? How many cherries do I have left? How many grapes do I have left? How many lemons do I have left? How many oranges do I have left? How many peaches do I have left? How many pears do I have left? How many plums do I have left? Apples, bananas, blueberries, cherries, grapes, lemons, oranges, peaches, pears, plums, apple, banana, blueberry, cherry, grape, lemon, orange, peach, pear, plum. When my eyes light up, say yes or no. When my eyes light up, say no, no, or yes, yes. Let me choose. Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Once upon a time, there were three bears who lived in the woods. They were Papa Bear, Mother Bear, and Baby Bear. One morning, Mother Bear made some porridge for breakfast. The porridge was too hot, so the three bears went out for a walk so the porridge could cool down a bit. While they were walking, along came a little girl named Goldilocks, and she saw the three bears' house. She went into the house and saw the 3 bowls of porridge on the table. Goldilocks was hungry, so she decided to taste the porridge. Whose porridge did Goldilocks try? Did Goldilocks try Papa Bear's, Mother Bear's, or Baby Bear's porridge? When my eyes light up, say Papa Bear's, Mother bears or baby bears? Papa bears, mother bears, or baby bears? Papa bear's bowl was too hot, but baby bear's bowl was just right. Mother bear's bowl was too cold, but baby bear's bowl was just right. Yummy! Baby bear's bowl was just right. So Goldilocks ate up all of baby bear's porridge. After eating the yummy porridge, she wanted to sit down, so she looked at the chairs in the living room. Whose chair did Goldilocks try? Papa Bear's chair was too high, but Baby Bear's chair was just right. Mother Bear's chair was too low, but Baby Bear's chair was just right. Baby Bear's chair was just right. So Goldilocks rocked and rocked on Baby Bear's chair till it fell over and broke. But Goldilocks was getting tired and sleepy, so she headed upstairs to the bedroom. Whose bed did Goldilocks sleep in? Papa Bear's bed was too hard for Goldilocks, but Baby Bear's bed was just right. Mother Bear's bed was too soft for Goldilocks, but Baby Bear's bed was just right. Baby Bear's bed was just right. So Goldilocks covered herself up and lay there till she fell fast asleep. By this time, the three bears thought their porridge would be cool enough, so they came home to breakfast. Papa Bear said, "Someone has been eating my porridge." Mother Bear said, "Someone has been eating my porridge, too." Baby Bear looked at his bowl and said, "Someone has been eating my porridge and has eaten it all up." Seeing that someone had entered their house, the three bears looked around the living room. Papa Bear said, "Someone has been sitting in my chair." Mother Bear said, "Someone has been sitting in my chair, too." Baby Bear looked at his chair and said, "Someone has been sitting in my chair and has broken it." So the three bears kept looking around and headed up to the bedroom. Papa Bear said, "Someone has been sleeping in my bed." Mother Bear said, "Someone has been sleeping in my bed, too." Baby Bear looked at his bed and said, "Someone has been sleeping in my bed, and she's still in it." The loud voices woke Goldilocks up. She saw the three bears looking at her. What did Goldilocks do? Does she run home or say, "Hello"? When my eyes light up, say, "Run home," or say, "Hello." Run home, say, "Hello." Goldilocks obeys her mother and quickly goes back to the three bears' house. Goldilocks gets up and smiles at the bears. "Hello, my name is Goldilocks. I was lost in the woods and found your house. Baby Bear, I am very sorry for eating your porridge, breaking your chair, and sleeping in your bed." Mother Bear, seeing what a nice little girl Goldilocks is, invited her to stay and have breakfast with them. Goldilocks thanked them and happily ate more of the yummy porridge Mother Bear had made. She then goes off and plays with Baby Bear, and they become good friends. Little Red Riding Hood. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who was loved by everybody. She lived with her mother in a house in the woods. Her grandmother loved her dearly, and she made her a red-hooded cape. The little girl wore it all the time, so she became known as Little Red Riding Hood. One day, Little Red Riding Hood's mother said to her, "Red Riding Hood, Grandmother is sick. will you please take her some soup and cake that I have made? I know it will make her feel better to see you, and these may help too. Does Little Red Riding Hood visit her grandmother or stay home? Visit grandmother. Stay home? No, I want to stay home and play, said Red Riding Hood. But grandmother loves you so much, and she has no one to take care of her there, said her mother. You can have fun there too. Visit grandmother. Oh, certainly, said Red Riding Hood, and she took the basket with the soup and cake, and she set off for her grandmother's house. While Little Red Riding Hood was walking to her grandmother's, she spotted some flowers growing. Oh, these would be so nice for grandmother, thought Red Riding Hood, and so she put down the basket and began picking the flowers. Somebody was watching Red Riding Hood as she picked those flowers. That somebody was a wolf. And he was very, very hungry. That little girl looks tasty, the wolf said to himself. But then he heard some woodcutters cutting down trees, and he thought, I'd better not do anything now. Instead, he quietly walked up and greeted Red Riding Hood. Good day, and what are you doing? Does Red Riding Hood talk to the wolf? When my eyes light up, say yes or no. Say yes or no. I'm sorry, I cannot talk to you because you're a stranger, and Mother says never talk to strangers. And so, Little Red Riding Hood left and went straight to Grandmother's house to tell her what happened. Woodcutter Willie was visiting at Grandmother's house, and he told her how dangerous wolves were. Grandmother was so proud that her granddaughter was so smart. Oh, good day, sir. I'm picking some flowers to take to my grandmother. She's sick. Oh, what a nice thing to do, said the wolf. Where does your grandmother live? Oh, just through the woods. You know, the house with the mulberry trees around it. Indeed I do, thought the wolf. And if I'm very clever, I can have a meal of Red Riding Hood and her grandmother too. Red Riding Hood, said the wolf. I know where there are some even lovelier flowers. If you go on that path through the woods, you'll find a clearing where you can get her some extra special flowers. Oh, thank you, said Red Riding Hood. Does Little Red Riding Hood go to pick more flowers or go straight to her grandmother's? When my eyes light up, say more flowers or grandmother's. More flowers, grandmother. Since she already had enough flowers, Red Riding Hood went straight to her grandmother's house. The wolf noticed this and was disappointed that he couldn't trick her into going the other way. At grandmother's house, Woodcutter Willie was also visiting. Red Riding Hood thought of the pretty flowers that she could get, so she picked up her basket and set off on the path towards the clearing. The wolf set out on the path to grandmother's house, quick as he could go. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? Cough, cough, said grandmother. It is I, Red Riding Hood, said the wolf in his best Red Riding Hood voice. It is I, Little Red Riding Hood. Oh, Red Riding Hood, just lift the latch, open the door, and come in. The wolf came in, and he jumped on the bed, and he ate the grandmother up. Then the wolf put on her clothes, crawled into bed, and waited. Pretty soon, there was a knock at the door. Who's there? It is I, Red Riding Hood. Red Riding Hood, how nice to see you. Just lift the latch and come in, my dear. Red Riding Hood came into her grandmother's house. Oh, grandmother looked terrible. Grandmother, said Red Riding Hood, what big eyes you have. Oh, the better to see you with, my dear. Come a little closer. Grandmother, what big ears you have. The better to hear you with, my dear. Come a little closer. Grandmother, what big teeth you have. The better to eat you with, my dear, said the wolf, and he gobbled her up. Then, quite full of Grandmother and Red Riding Hood, the wolf went to sleep. Woodcutter Willie was walking by Grandmother's house and decided to visit her. When he opened the door and saw the wolf sleeping in Grandmother's bed, he pulled out his knife, cut open the wolf's stomach, and pulled out Grandmother and Red Riding Hood. They came out whole because the wolf had been so hungry he'd eaten them whole. That was the end of the wolf. So, Red Riding Hood, Grandmother, and the woodcutter sat down to the table and had some soup and cake. Then it was time for Red Riding Hood to go home. She kissed her grandmother goodbye and walked quickly along the path that led to her house. When she got home, her mother was so glad to see her. And from that day forward, Red Riding Hood has never spoken to a wolf again. The Three Little Pigs. Once upon a time, there were three little pigs. Their names were Oinky, Duty, and Curly. All summer long, they played and played. But as winter was approaching, they had to think of building a house, or they'd be left in the cold and rain with no roof over their heads. Oinky Pig decided he should build a house. Duty Pig decided he should build a house too. You tell me, did Oinky Pig build a house made of straw or wood? You tell me, did Duty Pig build a house made of straw or wood? When my eyes light up, say straw or wood. Oinky, Duty, build a house made of straw, wood, or brick? Straw, wood, brick. Oinky said he'd build a straw hut. It will only take a day, he said. Curly disagreed. It's too fragile, he said disapprovingly. But Oinky refused to listen. Duty said he'd build a straw hut. It will only take a day, he said. Curly disagreed. It's too fragile, he said disapprovingly. But Duty refused to listen. Oinky decided to build a wooden house. So he went in search of planks of seasoned wood. It took him 2 days to nail them together. Duty decided to build a wooden house, so he went in search of planks of seasoned wood. It took him 2 days to nail them together. Curly decided that he would build a brick house. It took a long time to build, but Curly knew that it would be a strong house. Curly was very pleased with his brick house. One day, Curly found the tracks of a big wolf. The little pigs rushed home in alarm. Along came the wolf and saw Oinky's straw hut. Curly decided that he would build a brick house. It took a long time to build, but Curly knew that it would be a strong house. Curly was very pleased with his brick house. One day, Curly found the tracks of a big wolf. The little pigs rushed home in alarm. Along came the wolf and saw Oinky's wooden house. "Come out," ordered the wolf. I want to speak to you." "I'd rather stay where I am," replied Oinky in a tiny voice. "I'll make you come out," growled the wolf. And he huffed, and he puffed, and he blew with all his might. The straw hut fell down immediately, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's straw hut next door. The straw hut fell down immediately, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's wooden house next door. "Come back!" roared the wolf, trying to catch the pig as he ran to Duty's house. Duty opened the door for Oinky, and they quickly closed it again. The wooden house fell down after a few blows, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's straw hut next door. The wooden house fell down after a few blows, and Oinky quickly ran to Duty's wooden house next door. The brick house, being so strong, did not even budge a bit, so the wolf went to Duty's house to try. Outside, the wolf roared, "Open up! Open up! I only want to speak to you." Then the wolf huffed and puffed again and again on Duty's straw hut. Then the wolf huffed and puffed again and again on Duty's wooden house. The straw hut fell down immediately, and Duty and Oinky quickly ran to Curly's brick house next door. "Come back!" roared the wolf as he ran to Curly's house. The wooden house fell down after a few blows, and Duty and Oinky quickly ran to Curly's brick house next door. "Come back!" roared the wolf as he ran to Curly's house. The wolf arrived at Curly's brick house. The brick house looked very strong indeed, but the wolf was very determined, and he huffed and puffed, but the blows did not move the house at all. Curly's house was very strong, and the wolf tried again. And he huffed and puffed, and he huffed and puffed, but soon he realized it was no use. Quite exhausted by his efforts, the wolf decided to try climbing into the house from the chimney. However, Curly was not tricked, and he quickly lit the fireplace. The wolf fell down the chimney and landed on the hot, hot fire. The wolf's tail flamed up, and the wolf ran away as fast as he could. The three happy little pigs danced round and round the yard and sang merrily. From then on, the three little pigs lived in the big brick house together, and the wolf never came back again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Let's play a time game. Can you tell me what the time is when the big hand is on the number and the little hand is on the number? Is it o'clock, a quarter after, half past, a quarter to, a quarter past? Can you find where is? Let's find together. Move the big hand to the number, move the small hand to the number. That's the right time. After, past, to. Blue is blue. I did not sense it. Hello, everybody. I am alive. Please press on my left foot. Please press on my left hand. Please say red or blue. Red is red.
Please say red or blue.
Please press on my right foot. Please press on my right hand. I sense it. Okay. Sorry. Try again. Say something after I finish talking. You say... you want to hear me read a page again, click my picture. Click the right hand to see the next page in the story, and click the left hand to go back to the previous page. If you want to stop the story, click the little exit box. You can play with the pictures in the story too. Just click the parts of the picture where the arrow turns into a hand.
The Three Billy Goats Gruff. This is a story about 3 billy goats and a terrible troll. Once upon a time, there were 3 billy goats gruff who lived near an old stone bridge over a river. Every day, they ate the lush green grass that grew in the fields there. Once upon a time, there were 3 billy goats gruff who lived near an old stone bridge over a river. Every day, they ate the lush green grass that grew in the fields there. Eventually, the 3 billy goats gruff had eaten all of the grass on their side of the river, and they began to look hungrily across to the other side. One day, the youngest of the billy goats gruff said, "I'm going across the river to eat the green grass on the other side." He started across the bridge. Trip, trip, trap, 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 trip. "I'm going across the river to eat the green grass on the other side." A deep voice came from under the bridge. "Who's that trip-trapping across my bridge?" A terrible troll lived under the bridge. "Who's that trip-trapping across my bridge?" "It is I, Little Billy Goat Gruff," answered Little Billy Goat Gruff. "I'm going across the river to eat the grass on the other side." "No, you're not," said the terrible troll, jumping up onto the bridge in front of the Little Billy Goat Gruff. "I'm going to eat you up." "No, you're not," said the terrible troll, jumping up onto the bridge in front of the Little Billy Goat Gruff. "I'm going to eat you up." "It is I, Little Billy Goat Gruff," answered Little Billy Goat Gruff. "I'm going across the river to eat the grass on the other side." "It is I, Little Billy Goat Gruff. I'm going across the river to eat the grass on the other side." "No, you're not. I'm going to eat you up." "Why eat me? I'm too small," said Little Billy Goat Gruff. "My brother will be along soon. You can eat him." "Very well," said the troll. "You may cross. This time I'll eat your brother, but I'll eat you when you get bigger." "Very well," said the troll. "You may cross. This time I'll eat your brother, but I'll eat you when you get bigger." "Why eat me? I'm too small," said Little Billy Goat Gruff. "My brother will be along soon. You can eat him." "Very well. You may cross. This time I'll eat your brother, but I'll eat you when you get bigger." "Why eat me? I'm too small. My brother will be along soon. You can eat him." So, Little Billy Goat Gruff trip-trapped across to the other side of the river and began to eat the thick green grass. When the Middle Billy Goat Gruff saw his little brother eating the grass on the other side of the river, he also started across the bridge. Trip, trip, trap, trip, trip, trap, trip, trip, trap, trip, trip, trap, trip, trip. Again, a deep voice came from under the bridge. "Who's that trip-trapping across my bridge?" "It is I, Middle Billy Goat Gruff," answered the Middle Billy Goat Gruff. I'm going across the river to eat the grass on the other side. It is I, Middle Billy Goat Gruff, answered the Middle Billy Goat Gruff. I'm going across the river to eat the grass on the other side. Again, a deep voice came from under the bridge. Who's that trip-trapping across my bridge? Who's that trip-trapping across my bridge? It is I, Middle Billy Goat Gruff. I'm going across the river to eat the grass on the other side.
Oh, no, you're not,
roared the troll as he jumped out from under the bridge.
I'm going to eat you up.
Don't bother, I'm too thin, said Middle Billy Goat Gruff. My big brother is coming along soon. You should wait for him. Don't bother, I'm too thin, said Middle Billy Goat Gruff. My big brother is coming along soon. You should wait for him.
Oh, no, you're not,
roared the troll as he jumped out from under the bridge.
I'm going to eat you up. Oh, no, you're not. I'm going to eat you up.
Don't bother, I'm too thin. My big brother is coming along soon. You should wait for him.
Very well,
said the terrible troll.
You go across the river, and I'll eat your big brother, but I'll eat you and your little brother when you get fat.
So Middle Billy Goat Gruff went trip-trap-trapping across the bridge. So Middle Billy Goat Gruff went trip-trap-trapping across the bridge. Trip, trip, trap, 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 trip.
Very well,
said the terrible troll.
You go across the river, and I'll eat your big brother, but I'll eat you and your little brother when you get fat. Very well. You go across the river, and I'll eat your big brother, but I'll eat you and your little brother when you get fat.
Now, Big Billy Goat Gruff was very hungry, and he saw his two brothers eating the green grass on the other side of the river. So he started across the bridge. Trip, trip, trap, 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 trip.
Who's that trapping across my bridge?
Roared the troll from under his bridge.
Humph! Who wants to know?
Snorted Big Billy Goat Gruff. I do, shouted the troll, jumping up onto the bridge.
I'm going to eat you up.
I do, shouted the troll, jumping up onto the bridge.
I'm going to eat you up. Who's that trapping across my bridge?
Roared the troll from under his bridge.
Humph! Who wants to know? Snorted
Big Billy Goat Gruff.
Who's that trapping across my bridge?
Humph! Who wants to know?
Snorted Big Billy Goat Gruff.
We'll see about that,
said Big Billy Goat Gruff. And he put down his big head with his big horns, and he ran at the terrible troll.
We'll see about that.
We'll see about that,
said Big Billy Goat Gruff. And he put down his big head with his big horns, and he ran at the terrible troll. Splash! The terrible troll was knocked into the river, where he was washed away. And from that day to this, he has never been seen again. Big Billy Goat Gruff trapped across the bridge and ate the rich green grass with his brothers. They are still there, eating the grass, now on one side of the river and now on another.
want to hear me read a page again, click my picture. Click the right hand to see the next page in the story, and click the left hand to go back to the previous page. If you want to stop the story, click the little exit box. You can play with the pictures in the story too. Just click the parts of the picture where the arrow turns into a hand.
The Shoemaker and the Elves. This is the story of a poor shoemaker who got some quite unexpected help. Once upon a time, there was a very good man who was a poor shoemaker. He and his dear wife lived in a single room above their shop. The shoemaker could not make very many shoes because he did not have enough money to buy leather, and so he stayed poor. Late one night, after the shoemaker and his wife had gone upstairs to bed, two little elves crept into the shoe shop. They saw that the shop was very poor, but very clean. The two elves gathered up some pieces of leather and began to hammer and stitch. By morning, there were two beautiful new pairs of shoes sitting on the shoemaker's bench. In the morning, when the shoemaker and his wife came downstairs to the shop, they were astonished to see the new shoes on the bench.
"What beautiful shoes!"
said the shoemaker's wife.
"Where did they come from?"
"I don't have any idea," said the shoemaker. "Indeed, I don't. I don't have any idea. Indeed, I don't."
"What beautiful shoes! Where did they come from?"
The shoemaker sold the two beautiful new pairs of shoes that very same day. He took the money and bought more leather. All day he worked very hard cutting out more shoes. The shoemaker and his wife went to bed that night tired but happy. In the middle of the night, the elves came to the shop again. They finished all the shoes that the shoemaker had cut out. "I'm certain I hadn't finished these shoes when I went to bed," said the shoemaker in the morning.
"We must find out who is helping us,"
said his wife. "I'm certain I hadn't finished these shoes when I went to bed."
"We must find out who is helping us."
That night, the shoemaker and his wife hid behind a curtain in the back of the shop. They were surprised to see the two elves come into the shop, but they did not move a muscle or make a sound. All night they watched the clever little elves make shoes. In the morning, the shoemaker said, "We must do something nice for those helpful little elves."
"I know just the thing,"
said his wife. "We must do something nice for those helpful little elves."
"I know just the thing."
So, the shoemaker and his wife worked all day to make something nice for the elves, and when night came, they hid behind the curtain again. That night, when the elves returned, they found two beautiful little suits with matching hats and two tiny pairs of boots laid out on the workbench. They put on their new clothes and danced around the shop. From that day on, the shoemaker had plenty of money to buy leather, and his shop was always full of people buying shoes.
"I simply must have those red shoes!"
Every night, the shoemaker's wife put a thimbleful of milk in tiny cakes on the workbench. Of course, the good shoemaker and his kind wife were never poor again, and the little elves were never ragged.